right, welcome to the Exploding Heads Horror Movie Podcast. Big episode 250, part 2. The top 50
No balloons.
non-franchise slasher. No balloons. We tried.
No balloons.
So here we are. I'm Dave Z. This guy over here, he's rapping about balloons. Christian, hello.
Hello, everybody. How are you? But more importantly, Dave, who's back with us yet again?
Yeah, we got our two great friends and great participants so far in this with a lot of interesting lists. We have Carly. How are you?
I'm good. I am good. Glad to be back and wrapping
House
this
Massacre?
up. Wow. Okay. Bye.
Remind me at the end of the show. Yeah, everybody's got to pimp their stuff after the show. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. GregaMortis. How are you, sir?
Yo, ready to slash it up, baby.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm really excited. I have a feeling
October
there's
blood.
going to be.
Yes.
Well, the top.
Now I feel better.
You should totally feel better that you.
Yeah, I don't think he made fun of me at all on last show, which is good. Thanks for
Me?
being here, guys. Because you only teased their picks. I don't think you said anything bad about my picks at all. So I'm in the clear so far.
I was about to when you said Uruguay, and then it was The Last Matinee, and I forgot that was from Uruguay. But then, because you're picking one, I'm like, fuck, what slashes is he watching? Then I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, man, I would have watched one from Ethiopia if I can get my hands on it. But I don't even know if they have horror out of Africa. That's a good question. Is there African slashers?
I don't think from Ethiopia.
Okay, it's just the first thing I pulled out. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Africa, the continent. It's a continent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we've had a slasher. Because we've had slashers from everywhere, as we're finding out. But certain ones, not yet. But anyway, I think the top 20, or the first 25 we did, the bottom, I guess, 50 to 26, I think there was stuff all over the place. I have a feeling that the next 25 to 1, we're going to have a lot more crossover. I could be wrong, but it just seems that that's usually the way it is. And
You'd think, but we've got Carly, we got GregaMortis, we got.
Yo. Oh, you're going to
You
get.
don't know.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
I don't know what it means. This guy, I don't know.
it means it's anybody's guess. I don't know what to expect because I saw Carly rate a few high that I'm interested to see if they show up on her list. That's what
Well, as I
that's what
said,
talking
I'm
about.
like, I don't even remember half the movie. You're on there like, wow, Carly rated like, I don't know, Space Dogs 5,
Yeah.
a 10 out of 10. And I'm like, what? Me?
Right.
Like, I don't even remember. Like, I don't remember some of the movies you say that I watched. If I look them up, like, and read the plot, I'll be like, oh yeah. But like, some of the titles I've heard you say, like on Exploding Heads, like when looking at my letterbox, I'm like, I don't even remember watching that.
Airbud Ian, what?
And it's not like what you were at. You were at 130 something.
A lot, yeah, whatever it was.
Something
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
Oh, it's easy to forget then too. Once you get
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was my concern doing this show too, was like I started prepping early on and I was like, I'm not gonna remember like half of these movies that are first time watches. So I stuck to a lot of nostalgia, because obviously, I mean, ones that I've watched over and over again should make the list anyway, because obviously I like them for a reason. So
exactly. That's how I look at it too.
Same.
yeah.
No question. I have a lot there, and I have a lot of first time watches too. But
And to answer your question, I did look up. There is The Demon from 1979. It shows slasher out of South Africa. Percival Rubens. Stars
Really?
Cameron Mitchell. Yeah, Cameron Mitchell and Jennifer Holmes. Oh.
Wow. Good work. Oh, I got to watch this movie somehow. How did I miss this?
It'll be
I'm
on
gonna
the
be pissed
Year of the
off.
Slasher Part 3.
Only the hardest, only the slashers are the hardest to find, and they can't be from North America. From everywhere else.
They can only be from South Africa.
Yes, and Ethiopia.
Yeah, and Ethiopia, and Uruguay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yes. All right. So I guess we'll pick up where we left off. What was the order last time? It was
That was me.
It was you.
Me.
I'm pointing down. I'm assuming you're. I don't know if that's how it is.
No, down is my. No, that's my keyboard. So I'm gonna say down for you is Greg.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Christian, Greg, Carly, me. See where it goes perfect where I am. It goes like in a square. Okay.
Oh, I have a square too.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is that mine goes in the direction of the square. The order. Boom, boom,
square.
boom. Indeed.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Did Pulp Fiction make anybody's list?
Ooh.
When people consider slashers, I was going to wear a Reanimator shirt, and I've seen that show up on slasher lists. I'm like, Reanimator?
Yeah.
See, we're not that bad. That's what I'm saying. We can give reasons why we think it's a slasher. Like I had I gave an example last week when I said like Toxic Avenger. Like I know no one's gonna really consider that a slasher, but there's a great example. Reanimator. There's really nothing slasher about that, right? It's
a zombie film.
Yeah.
Right. Right. But some people just like to take up like Pumpkinhead. You know what I mean? Pumpkinhead could be a slasher, except it's a creature feature.
I think people, like a lot of regular people, think slashers is just another word for a horror movie, which I've come to find. Like, you can't Google slasher movie. It's very frustrating because you Google a slasher movie and like Sinister comes up or something. It's like, I think like regular people just think that's another word for scary or something.
Yeah. Most regular people say.
But
I was waiting for David to chime in, but he's in another world.
I don't know. I'm not. I'll wait for you to finish. Most regular people say.
Was it a Pantera song? Yeah.
Shit.
Most regular people say. Did that help?
I forgot what track that is, but I knew it was still a song. Yeah. Really? What album is it from?
Vulgar Display of Power, I believe.
You're kidding me. Really? I forgot a song off Vulgar Display. Shame on me. I got to go listen to that tomorrow. Okay, but enough of that. We're not going to do the top 50 thrash
Pantera songs
albums of the 90s. Yeah. Right.
Dropped over list. All right.
Nice. Okay.
Well, we're going to jump right in.
Let's go, man. Unless someone else has something they want to bring up before.
Anybody? No? Last chance? Okay.
I say
let's do it.
Save your what do you call it? It's for the end. For these two, you guys get to have honorable mentions. Christian and I have to save ours for at the next episode. But if you have honorable mentions, we can do them at the end. But we are going to be tight-lipped. So,
well, I do have something to ask. Is like Michael Myers behind you there? Is he wearing like a captain's hat? It's just a Halloween cap. Yeah, I thought it was like he was like Captain Myers.
Yeah. Hey, it's Captain Morgan. So there you go.
Yeah. Nice.
Perfect. Wow. On that note, I'm going to say something that doesn't have anything to do with anything we've said. My number 25, Maniac Cop 2.
I knew that was coming.
It's coming and it's here. I love it better. I like it better than the first. I like the first. I think this one's a better sequel. Yes, it kind of combines action and horror all together. I like Leo Rossi's character in there as the other psycho. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah, we have no clue why he's now zombified and looks like Jason after like coming back from the dead, but that you just accept it because it's a slasher film. And I will say that I watched part 3 again, and I came down at it hard the last time. I actually didn't mind it. Oh, wow. It's not great, but it was better than what I remember it being. It wasn't like the disgrace that I recall it being before.
It's funny when you rewatch a movie that happens. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I talk in extremes. We always talk in extremes here, but I did think it was kind of piss poor comparatively, and I enjoyed it. But part 2 is where it's at. We even end with a Maniac Cop rap. So, I mean,
Oh,
it's got
yeah.
everything for everyone.
Wow.
I forgot about the rap. Was it anybody noteworthy that sang the rap, or was it just
I don't believe
some
noteworthy.
unknown
No.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, just be glad that they didn't do that remake, because then you couldn't even have that.
It would have
on the
been,
list.
yeah. It would have been disqualified.
It was close, man, and there was rumors all that for like a year or two about Nicholas Winding Refn doing it, which would have been. I would love to see that dude do a slasher of any type. Oh my gosh,
That would be crazy.
but, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Maniac Cop 2.
That's interesting. I need to rewatch. I have not seen that thing in years, man. I do like the series, but I have to rewatch that. Dude, good choice. Love it.
Thank you.
Number 25 for me, I think might have been Christian early on. I believe it was one of you, but I'm going with Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker, man. Just big fan of this one. Love the slasher aspect of it. Love the gore. Even Bose Vincent, man. It's like you get to see Bose Vincent in a freaking horror movie. You know, he should have been a mega star. I don't know why he didn't really get as many, but I'm totally fine with this, man. Rewatched it recently, and it works, man. It just really works, and I just really enjoy it. So, Butcher Baker, Nightmare Maker, William Asher. Bam.
Nice. It was
atmosphere.
actually my number 20. It was my 26. It was the last movie I talked about last show.
Oh, so you had 3 of us so far.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you gonna fuck us over, Carly? Are you gonna fuck us over?
I don't know. I know I'm fucking you guys over in one that all you guys have had already. It's not going to be on my list. I already know what I am.
Ooh.
So
I'll just say right now, Butcher Baker, I actually didn't even include on as like a slasher, and I'm actually kind of surprised everyone did. I got to rewatch it. I think it's a good time. I don't know if it would have made my list anyway. So yeah, I'm fucking everybody over, and I'm just.
You're not alone in that thought process. It's described as a slasher now. And
yeah,
because even I was like, I'm going to watch this again because I remember liking the movie, and it's classified as a slasher, but I didn't remember it being a slasher. But it fits. It fits. There's enough elements in there, especially in the last act, to make it fit.
That's it. The third act, it becomes slashery, and it's you got to remember when it first came out, it was marketed under a different title on VHS. It was called Night Warning, which is kind of a more of a slasher type title. And I remember for the longest time, nobody saw it, and we couldn't get our hands on it. There was no release, and then finally, somebody picked it up, and it got reintroduced as Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker. And now, I love when this happens. A movie's not available for like 15, 20 years, and then all of a sudden it pops up one place, and then it's streaming everywhere. That's just like, I'm like, man, these guys have it so easy. For years, we were trying to get our hands on this movie. Yeah. We couldn't get it, and now it is. But it's not a traditional slasher. That's fair to say.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
That accent at the beginning is top notch too. And I rented it as Night Warning. I remember renting that back in the day. Yeah.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Right on.
But yeah, clearly, I mean, you guys all had it, so it's 3 against 1. Anyway, all right, where are we at? Number 25. Okay. My number 25 is The Mutilator.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. It's one of those like later slashers. This came out like 86. So it's like kind of like drifting out of the big craze of slashers, but this one feels earlier to me. Like it feels like it could have came out in the earlier 80s. And that's what I like about it. And of course, the song, it's a very cheesy type of movie. And actually, like the beginning, the spoiler, him like shooting his mom actually always makes me sad. I'm like, that was like, like depressing. He was trying to clean his daddy's gun and instead made his dad hate him for the rest of his life. I'm like, man. But no, I think it's solid. Like I said, it feels like I like the setting too. I always like just beachy type settings in horror movies. Big fan of that. So Yeah, The Mutilator. Good stuff.
Right on.
Awesome.
Yeah, big fan of that one.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all about the kills, and that's what you want. That's how it should be.
And it's
And
that
speaking,
song you were mentioning. That
oh,
song
dude,
is so upbeat and so all
Yeah.
you're like, what am I watching? Like Fall
It's
Green.
yeah,
the beginning of
gonna
a
take
sitcom or something.
totally. It's like just the 10
Oh.
of us or something.
Yeah.
You expect to see a basketball come down.
Those
Oh,
fucks in
my
North
goodness.
Carolina, eh?
Yeah, Atlantic Beach, North Carolina.
That
Absolutely.
movie, I saw that when I rented that. It was the video store only had the R-rated version, and I don't even know if you can find that version anymore because it was. I remember being cut to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It
so,
was, yeah.
when you don't have that element, as we all suspect or have experienced back in the day, like it takes away most of the fun of a slasher film.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So
Yep.
thankfully, another thing you're talking about, everything streaming everywhere. Now we get the unrated versions of everything everywhere, and that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I do miss the chase though, like the hunt for it when like in the VHS days when you would talk to people about, yeah, there's an unrated one out there, and then you would go to like different video stores and you'd be like inquiring, and then you would see a box that would say unrated. You'd be so excited.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, the thrill
I
of the
can't-
hunt. Yeah,
Thrill of the hunt. And the thrill of the shunt. What is society?
It's not a slasher, right? Society.
No,
That's
yeah,
not going to
no.
be on anyone's list. Okay,
Yeah, who knows?
I like the movie.
just making sure. Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
Anytime you talk out
Okay.
of your ass, it's a good movie. Go ahead.
Totally.
Speaking of tucking out your ass, Dave, you're up.
You're right. Beautiful segue. All right, let's talk about this one from 2022.
Ooh,
Another part 2. This is Terrifier 2.
Nice.
Yeah,
perfect.
man, this is my kind of stuff because it's mean-spirited kills and they look good for the most part. And you have Art the Clown. Just every time you see him, he just gets better. I'm really excited to see the third one. And based upon some of the feedback I've gotten, I've been seeing some non-spoiler reviews already, and people seem to be digging that. There's a fourth on the way, so this will be disqualified by that time. But right now,
Very soon.
three's not even out yet officially, so here we are. But man, I like the fact that this picks up after where the last one left off, and here we are. This is what it is. They up the gore, which I like. It's still mean-spirited. Maybe it took a little bit too much time to get things going, but in the same respect, it's almost the opposite of what we had last time, where in the last movie, pardon me, we really don't see very much from the would-be victims, from the other characters. There's very little of that character stuff. It's really, Art the Clown show, and they go to this place and they get acted. It's great. I love the movie. But this time, you get the kids, the family. You get into more of that stuff. You learn more about it. You care for the characters. I mean, it does go a little bit supernatural towards the end, and I'm not crazy about that, but it's got a long running length, but it never seemed long to me. And that's what it is. 2 and 20 minutes, whatever the hell it is. That's a long movie, man. And you see a slasher with a duration like that, you think, I don't know, but it really works here. Yeah, it really works here. The kills are a lot of fun. Like I said, you care about the characters. The stuff in the freaking third act is great. I mean, it's just all that whipping going on, and this girl doesn't die, and you think that she's gonna die, and it's just, man, it's brutal. And it's got that Halloween feel, of course, and it has the stuff in the Halloween store, which is a lot of fun. And Art the Clown, he just keeps getting better. He just entertains himself. You know what I mean? That it's fun, and people know what they're getting into after they see the first one. So but this is really up my alley. I love mean-spirited, gory kills, and I love a character like Art. I mean, it seems like most people do. So there you go, Terrifier 2.
Awesome.
Mhm.
I did watch the preview for 3. I won't spoil it at all, but it looks fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah, I did
To
too.
be
It does look
expected.
really
Yeah.
good.
I'm not anti-trailer.
Yeah. I'm just curious about number 4 now already. I'm like, holy crap.
I know.
Well, why
It's
stop?
like, slow down.
You know, I know exactly. The other one's not even out yet. Okay, well, here we go, right to number 24. And I really dug this movie. Came out last year, and it is totally killer. And out of all the other modern takes, like the Happy Death Day 1 and 2, Freaky, this is the one that I think resonates the most with me. I like the characters. I like the crazy Back to the Future style, storytelling, and it's gory. It's
Yeah.
gory. So it ends up being a gory comedic slasher, and it kind of hits on all the notes. And Shipka's great in it. And I was kind of wondering, can it make it? But I did rate it 8.5 out of 10 last year. And yeah, so I settled at an 8, and it made the list. Totally killer. I wanted it represented.
Awesome. Yeah, that
Nice, man.
bedroom scene, the gore in that bedroom scene alone is worth your admission, man. It's
Yeah. It's great. Yeah.
And I
And no
haven't
one's
seen it in a
expecting
long
it.
time. No.
You think it's going to be squeaky clean almost. So it's just an added benefit
Nice.
or added bonus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right on, man. It's what do they compare it to? The Back to the Future slasher.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of cool.
All right, cool. Well, number 24 for me. I believe you're a fan of this one, Dave Z. I'm pretty sure, but it's a remake, and I got to go with it, man. It's 2014's The Town That Dreaded Sundown, dude. Just
Yes.
absolutely love this movie. I love the Baghead Killer, and I don't know, there's just something about it. I love the original Charles B. Pierce. I thought it's really good. But this one just is a lot more mean-spirited for me, and it hits even more in that slasher element. The kills are great. There's more suspense for me, a lot more of that thrill of the chase, and it just works, man. Alfonso Gomez de Rejon, this good stuff, man. If you haven't seen it, man, I highly recommend it, dude. Good.
Yeah. Totally agree on every point you made. It's
An
fantastic.
hour and
Yeah.
26 minutes. It runs
Oof.
smooth. It's quick.
In, out, done.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Love that. Slasher should be
favorite.
90 minutes. Yeah, hey. In more
My
ways than
specialty
one.
too.
Right.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
Indeed. Oh, shoot.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I love it.
Great pick, man. I love hearing that.
Alrighty then, number 24 for me is Slaughterhouse from 1987.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one. I've watched this several times now, and it's become one that I find quite rewatchable. I just really enjoy it. I like the killer, I always like the, sort of simpleton, backwoodsy type characters and stuff like that. Decent kills, some ridiculous scenes, beats a black comedy. Again, the ending is depressing because you see a bunch of pigs getting slaughtered. So there's that.
The beginning too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With that music.
Yeah, with that music.
I kind of look away. I don't like to watch that really. But
Same
besides
here.
that, yeah, the rest of the movie is just a dumb good time. I feel like so. Yeah, Slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Very
And
nice.
The cover looks like the Madman cover, which is funny.
Yeah, I do.
Have you ever seen the comic
Yeah.
book cover of it? They make it. Yeah, they have Buddy on the front, and it looks like a comic book.
Oh wow.
No. Really?
Yeah, I had a printout of it way back when. I don't know if it was from the DVD or where I saw it, but I'll see if I can find it, and I'll bring it up. I'll share the picture.
Right on. No, that's cool. The cool thing about that movie is that it has a couple things going on. It does have the teenagers going on, but at the same time, it has that serious subplot about him not wanting to, to sell and everything that goes on with that. So it's not your typical type slasher. It's cool. I dig it. It's fun.
And
Buddy's cool.
He's huge. Like he's just so
Boy.
massive, dude.
Right.
You're not getting around this guy, man. Like, holy crap.
Right. Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't a wrestler. He would have fit right in perfectly with the hillbillies. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like another cousin.
Yeah. Hillbilly Jim. Dude, it could have totally been in there. Remember, oh God dang, now Tex Slazenger and them made what were they called? The Finnegan. Oh shit. Anyway, yeah.
Were they wrestlers?
Yeah. In WCW, NWA, they were Tex Slazenger and somebody else, but then they made them the Pig Farmers. If their initials, if you put their initials, one Pig and Phineas.
Yeah, you're talking about the Godwins.
The Godwins. Thank you. Thank
God.
Thank you.
Phineas. Yeah, Phineas Godwin and Horace.
Yeah. They were Hog and Pig.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I have no clue what the fuck they're talking about, Carl.
Yeah. Sorry, Christian.
Sorry. Some old school wrestling fans.
Tip of the tongue.
Sorry, Carly. Sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. Well, I'll move on. Number 24. It's kind of interesting. Christian was talking about the horror comedy, the more recent ones. And this is another one like that, but this is totally different than Totally Killer. This is from 2017, and it's Tragedy Girls. And
I forgot about that as a slash.
I love it. Yeah. I mean, if not a slasher, what is it? It is slasher kills. It just has all this dialogue throughout it from, influencers, and, it's really about these two girls. And see, what I like about this is that they usually, for me, when you see the influencers in movies, they're annoying and I don't care for them. Mm-hmm. And I know that these two aren't good people, but I love them. They have mean-spirited kills. They have different ideas. They're evil, but they're fun at the same time. And I've loved this since the first time I saw it. And I've watched it 3, 4, 5 times. And every time I watch it, I'm like, yeah. In the end, it always puts a big smile on my face. After they get to the dance and all that goes on, and, there's stuff going on in their relationship at one point, and it's going back and forth. And I don't know. I really love it. And I think that Brianna Hildebrand and Alexandra Shipp are just great in these roles. And just a lot of fun. It's different. It's definitely different. Mm-hmm. And it's nice to see these two badass girls just trying to make a name for themselves on the Instagram and Twitter and all that by, uncovering murders. And sure enough, actually, I won't say sure. I won't even get into spoilers. But if you haven't seen it, see it, because you got great kills. There's a lot of tributing to other horror movies. Like their last names are Cunningham and Hooper. There's just like little horror talk going on. There's a little bit of Scream stuff going on, but almost in like Scream 4, which I do love. It's what she was doing in Scream 4 with the motivations of the killers. It's kind of like that way here, but in a different time. This is 2017. But Jesus. It kind of takes that and it expands on it a little more. And I got to say, I love those masks. They don't debut them until the freaking third act. But man, I'd like to have those 2 freaking masks hanging up there, which, with like paint them the colors that they are and have them glow with like black lights and stuff. They're great. I just, like I said,
2017.
The kills are, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stop you. I can't believe how old this is. I thought, did it come out at the beginning of 2017, or was it one of those ones that came out right at the beginning of 2018? Either way, I'm shocked it's that old.
Wow.
It was a festival darling, so I remember people were talking about it for some time. So maybe by the time we did get it, I just, for this show, I didn't get crazy on the dates. I just looked at it as 2017. When it debuted here.
It's, my God, time is flying by, man. They're making me feel even older.
I've never seen it. I love Hildebrand from the Deadpool series. So I'm game, and Kevin Durand in it. Yeah, give it to me.
Oh, and Alexander Shipp. I'm
maybe on Tubi as well.
Low key in love with her.
Nice.
Yeah, but anyway, Tragedy Girls. I love it, man. It's original, and I just great dialogue, good kills. The humor just works for me, and Yeah, I really enjoy the hell out of it. Don't hear a lot about it. It came and went. In the beginning, people were kind of talking about it, but it seems like you don't hear a lot about it anymore. So what are you gonna do? I love it.
I wish I would have rewatched that one. That's one I wanted to rewatch and just kind of forgot about. But
See, people
But you're
forget
right.
about
It
it. It
was
seems.
like it was super popular when it came out. I do remember that, and it is one that kind of got like, just in limbo.
There's a great double Blu-ray. The Blu-ray comes with Tragedy Girls and MFA. If you're familiar with those,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's a great 1-2 pack. Yeah,
Nice.
Awesome.
yes.
Great pick. I totally forgot to watch that again too. And on that note, I also did watch Uncle Sam this past week.
Nice. What'd you think?
I got a good kick out of it. It
Yeah.
was it was much when I say it was much more serious than I was expecting.
Mhm.
It's kind of played like straight,
Yeah.
and then has like injections of goofiness, but for the most part, it's played straight, which I was not expecting at all. So I enjoyed it. And then I watched Red Christmas again.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And I still enjoy that one. I still like that one. The weirdest part is being in Australia, so you get no Christmas vibe whatsoever, other than
Yeah, but the
singing
lighting is
Christmas.
great. The red and green lighting throughout, I think it really sets the mood. I like
love
that.
Dee Wallace, man. It's great. Great movie.
Yes, for sure.
And not that I don't know why I feel like telling the story now, but I also put on Spookies again and tried to watch that.
Boy.
And
Yeah.
guess
Don't tell
what?
me.
Guess
Oh, no.
what? I
What?
fell asleep within 15 fucking minutes. And
Okay. Oh, I almost had the big one. I thought you were going to say I started liking it.
it wasn't as horrible. It wasn't as horrible as I remember it, but I fell asleep within 15 minutes. So I mean,
so goofy,
yeah.
man.
It was 8 a.m. I'm joking.
Just woke up from a 12-hour nap.
Yeah. But so I will still have to. I said I was going to watch it again. I still have to watch it again, evidently. My number 23 is The Funhouse. We've talked about it before. I know it's been on Dave Greg's list. Carly, yet? Did you have it? You fucking us again?
Yeah. Wait, did I? No.
Well, don't spoil anything. No, nothing. No, yeah. Don't worry.
Not yet. Yeah.
Anyway.
So that's 3.
Everything you guys said before, this is drenched in atmosphere. It takes its time getting going, which is not a bad thing here. You like the characters, you like the carnival folk, and it's creepy. It's unsettling, and the mutant is really just vile.
Mm.
But
yes, 100%, man.
Fun movie.
No, I had that.
You did have it.
Shows how passionate I am about my yeah, because I remember talking about the dude and how creepy. Yeah.
I thought you did. I was pretty sure you had.
So that's another one.
Awesome.
I think there's only maybe 2 or 3 that we've all had. I wish I can remember last show, but I know there was like, I think 2 that happened to. But
yeah,
we'll see more of that now, I think, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tons of fun and spooky.
And spooky. I like spooky.
And not spookies. Yeah.
And it's an amusement park. Boom. What was that? What was we doing last episode? I could not get it. Haunt. I could not get Haunt out.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Haunt.
Yeah, the thing that you go to is like, what is it called? The name of the movie, dumbass. Haunt.
That was good. I forgot about that.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, great. All right.
That's why you're the best.
Yeah. 23 for me was mentioned by Christian, and it was one of your cheats. This is one of your cheats. And it's my
Cheater.
23, and I'm going with the 1994, 95, and 1978 Fear Street. Absolutely love that series, man. And I'm so excited for 2025 because I want to see another one, man. I want to see where they go with the next ones. But it has enough slasher aspects, especially 1994. We mentioned it when you did it, Christian, with that bread maker. That's just that scene alone is worth your admission. It does have witch aspects, so you do get that, but it's got enough of a slasher element that it just works for me. And huge fan of R.L. Stein, and just seeing something adult from him is so great. So Face the Evil, 1994 and 1978. I'm putting both on there. I don't give a damn. Because they kind of go together. Fear Street,
Certainly.
number 23.
Right on, man. Glad to see representation from that. I'm excited. I didn't even realize that the new one's going to come out.
Yeah.
Wow.
2025, I believe they said it's the.
Wow.
Oh, I'm psyched. All right. Cool.
All right. My next one is 23 Terror Train.
Ooh.
That counts, right? Because
Yes.
okay. We don't count that Train remake, which I've never even seen.
Not
remake. But...
Even if it's Terror Train, there's Terror Train. Oh no, I know what you mean. That one that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
Yeah,
no,
yeah. Train. Yeah. But we're one like shitball sequel or remake away from it not counting.
True.
But yeah, Terror Train. This is one that I kind of always was like lukewarm on, and in recent years I've come up on it quite a bit. I just, I really like the train setting. I think it's creepy. I like the intro with like it's like the darkness and the train coming on in and stuff, and just like the atmosphere too, where it's nighttime and they're obviously on this train and they're pretty much like screwed. Like, it's like the killer is probably on the train, but we have to get back on because we'll all die out here if we don't. That type of stuff. The magician is, I think I always thought that was like goofy, but I mean, kind of makes the movie unique and different. In that respect. There's some decent kills. I like the changing of, the costumes. I think that's pretty creepy. And yeah, just some weirdo scenes in it. Like the one dude's like in the bathroom stall, like all dead, and then like you look back in there later and there's dude in there alive. Like that used to be like, what the hell? Like I used to be like real confused by that and be like, what the fuck happened? But yeah, no, I think it's a good time. It's a decent slasher from the time period. Of course, Jamie Lee Curtis too, one of her main movies of the time. So yeah.
Nice, JLC.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Very cool. The Scream Queen herself. Right on. It's a fun movie. It's and it's another one of those earlier movies that has the prank gone wrong.
Oh yeah, too.
The revenge. I love that. I love that part of slashers. You don't see it enough, and I love that. It's so old school, and and it's also what do you call it? Nobody ever talks about watching it on New Year's Eve, but it's a New Year's Eve movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've started doing that like in recent years. I'm like, because I like to watch my holiday movies on the holiday, obviously.
Yeah,
so,
man.
I was like, yeah, this is it's a good one. It's a costume party. It might not feel like New Year's Eve, but there's not many New Year's Eve movies, so whatever.
Nope. New Year's Evil and this. We need another one. It's been a long time. Has there not really been a great one since the 80s? Well, there's Bloody New Year, which isn't great. But
yeah.
We need one now. That's it. We need 2024, right? Yeah, I think we're due. Okay, as long as we're talking about holidays, here's one from 2023, and it's my number 23. Thanksgiving. The Eli Roth special. Yeah.
Awesome.
Man, I never expected to enjoy this as much. I remember seeing the trailer and I was getting one vibe for it, and I was like, okay, it could be fun or not or whatever. But I was hoping it was going to be just give me a decent slasher this day and age. And in the hands of Eli Roth, who's a fan like us, I'm like, okay, I think he could do this. And he comes out and ends up with a great slasher. And it seems like the more I watch it, the more I'm enjoying it. So it has staying power for me. And I love right off the bat, the house that we see is freaking. Now, in my opinion, it looks just like the house that Alice is staying at in the beginning of Friday 2. And I tend not to miss a Friday 2 reference. So I want to say that's what it is. I'm not going to swear on it, but that's what it seems like to me. So that's a little added thing. I'm like, okay, that's a nice little wink to us. But, it's old school. It has that 80s feel mixed with a little bit of 90s feel. And it's a straightforward and entertaining slasher that just doesn't take itself too seriously. And that's what it is. It's the characters they're not overly annoying and they're not too artificial like in a lot of modern horror movies and slashers. It just it works. The over the top gory kills, practical effects, and a memorable killer with a great look. I mean, John
Amazing
Carver.
look. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You know what? It's a great look for a slasher killer. I don't know if there's going to be more of these. I don't know if Eli Roth's going to dedicate his time to them, but I'm glad we have this one, and now we have a great double feature on Thanksgiving. You go watch Blood Rage, and you go and follow it up with this, and I think you're in for a great Thanksgiving night. So there you go. Thanksgiving, number 23.
Yeah, isn't there a Thanksgiving 2 already been announced? I'm pretty sure.
Shoot, look at this guy with the announcements. I didn't know. Wow.
Yeah.
First it was
I believe
Fear Street, now
so.
this.
I believe so, but I don't know if there's been any more movement on it.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, IMDb.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've already announced it. Yeah, they've already got the cast up.
Is Eli involved here? Is he directing again?
On IMDb it has him as director, and I was almost positive they'd already announced it, but yeah.
I sure hope so. I hope, and if they do, I hope they put it out at Thanksgiving time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I might be talking out my ass, but IMDb has it as part 2 as well, so we'll see.
Cool.
Nice.
Fingers crossed.
Sorry, I got a little distracted. There's something just happened while we were on, and it's my daughter's birthday, so I might have to. Although we already did something, she was at work, so I might have to go down just to say happy birthday again when she comes home and whatever. So if you see me, hopefully quietly excuse myself instead of hitting my mic and doing it, then that's the reason why. So,
man, Christian, where are your priorities at here?
Yeah,
man?
exactly.
I mean, we're in the middle of a show,
Christmas.
like
a big show.
Blood.
Exactly. Well, on that note, my number 22 has been mentioned again by Greg earlier, I believe last episode, and it's Haunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm corrected. Yeah. Such a fun, more modern slasher. Again, great for Halloween watching. Like brutal and fun. Good cast of characters. Good monsters.
Oh yeah.
I've enjoyed it every time I've watched it. It's just a hell of a lot of fun.
Agreed.
It is fun. Great setting. I like when they see things happening and they don't know if it's part of the show or not. I always love that in movies.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Nice.
They just think it's because they're in a hunt. They just think it's part of the act.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. And that's the perfect setup, man. It's
Dave
said it's just a simple horror movie, man. That's all you got to do.
Yes.
Simple. Nothing. You're at a haunt. I mean, hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna piggyback off of Dave Z over there because my number 22 is 2023's Eli Roth's Thanksgiving. I was like,
hey.
One up than that one, man. I absolutely love this movie. Like you said, the killer, man. It's all about that. And first of all, we only got Blood Rage is a Thanksgiving horror movie. We don't have many. We need more holiday horror, and this one does it, man. It delivers. I love the gore, love the suspense, love the killer. It's got humor in it. Sorry, Jay. But Jay did it.
It's okay humor though. It's good humor though. It's not overdone. Yeah, just like I do. Right.
Yeah. Such a fun movie, man. This is fun. I cannot wait to watch this one again. I have not. I could watch this every year, and I probably will. Duh.
It's coming soon, man. Right.
Yep.
All right.
My number 22 is Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
Nice.
Which I don't know that anyone has mentioned this one yet. Nope. We might talk about it later. We'll know them. But no, this one, I hold it fondly in my heart. It's one that JP, like when I first met him, he was letting me borrow his movies or kind of just forcing movies upon me rather that he wanted me to watch and saying, here, take these home and watch them and then report back. And that was one of them for some I don't know if there was a theme to that or if he just thought it was cool and I would like it, but I did like it, and it's one I don't really go back to a lot, but when I do, I'm like, that's a solid movie. I like,
Yep.
the whole found footage documentary style aspect to it. It's a unique idea. I mean, it's crazy. This dude's like trying to become the next killer, and they're filming him. And then I like how by the final act, it pretty much takes a completely dark turn and becomes full on him kill. Like once he like has the mask and everything, he's like killing people, and it's like it gets pretty serious. It's a weird tonal shift, but I dig it.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the look of him. Like I know a lot of these movies kind of drop the ball with their modern day masks and just looks of their killers, but I actually think he looks rather creepy with his getup. So yeah.
Great.
I love the cosplay. People that cosplay him is awesome, dude. The mask, man, I love seeing that at conventions, dude. It's awesome.
I don't even think he's been in a lot of movies, the actor, and he's great in this.
Yeah, he's really good. I don't even know who it is.
Yeah.
Like I don't, but
same.
Yeah, they were gonna make another one, but they never did, unfortunately, because the first one was just great. It was so, it was clever. It's what you want to see. Yeah, it's good stuff. I was just thinking his look. There's another horror movie that I recently watched, a slasher, and he had the same getup as Leslie Vernon did when he went into slasher mode. And I can't remember what it is.
It was on my list too, and that's Midnight Movie, you said.
Aha. There you go. Did you bring that up or was that in my head? And I thought I figured it out.
You wrote it. I remember you writing that in the chat. I don't think I think it kind of got overshadowed, like because I was going to reply to you and I was like busy that night, and then I think people started talking about boring shit like sports or something, like you guys do, and but yeah, no, I would agree they are very similar in appearance.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. Maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe the guy was a fan of Midnight Movie. Who knows?
Yeah, it's weird,
but it's cool. Yeah. Okay, my number 22. Way back in 1976. I'm pretty sure it's been brought up already. Alice, Sweet Alice. That was you, right, Greg? Did you bring it up?
No, I don't think I did.
I'm shocked. Okay, all right. That seems like one that you would have. So maybe no one brought it up. I feel like I've talked about it recently. Okay.
On our show.
Oh, is that it? I don't know. Okay. On one of the recent episodes, I talked about it. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, everybody rewind, go to an old show and hear me talk about it if you want to hear everything. But really cool story, man. It's what's really interesting about this is you have the mystery for a while and then you get kind of a reveal and you're like, what's going on here? And it's just the pacing of it, but it's the feel of the movie. It just has that old school and I wasn't sure if I was going to consider it a slasher until I watched it this time around, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, it's like Giallo, but it's like slasher too, and it's more wearing the mask and everything else. It just and the kills are slasher like. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with this being on the list. It works for me, and it's like it's just really done well. The stabbing scenes are done well. The stuff going on with the daughters, that girl, is it Alice or is it Karen? I always screw it up, but
Karen.
It's probably Alice, huh? Is it Karen?
Well, yeah.
Who's the one that's the badass? Who's the badass girl? Is it Alice or Karen?
No, that would have been.
Remember.
That was Karen, right?
Okay, so it was Karen. I always do this when I talk about this movie because the title is misleading. It's Alice, Sweet Alice, but really Karen's on the screen 80% of the movie, where Alice really isn't. So that's why I always do that. But man, the cool thing about this is on top of everything else and the 70s feel and the mystery, and it deals with things like discussions from about violence, religious criticism happening, family problems, social environment stuff, pedophilia. There's a lot going on in this movie, and there was a reason for it. If you look into the history of the director and what happened in his last film, because he was affiliated with the church, and something went down with some treatment, and this movie was kind of a statement on some religious folk and what they stand for and really some of the hypocritical things they could sometimes do. So
Yeah.
there is a lot going on here, but it just as a straight up dramatic slasher type movie, this one has it all. This is something that, and like I said, the performance of Karen, she's
It was
playing a
actually
younger
Alice.
girl.
Yeah, it was actually Alice. I misspoke. So
It was Alice.
you were right. Yeah. I looked at it because I was like,
See?
yeah, wait a minute.
See, we all do it. Okay,
Yeah,
so
my poofa.
it's all good. You got it in time. The girl that plays Alice then is great. She is playing somebody younger, but at the time, I believe she was like 18 or 19, which is pretty crazy. But I mean, maybe that's why she was able to, she had the chops to do all this stuff. But she was great. And if anybody hasn't seen this movie, go out and see it, man. I gotta recommend it. 1976, Alice, Sweet Alice.
You did mention this the other day. I never got a chance, so it was on my short list of movies to continue watching to get to that 250, and I didn't rewatch it for it, so it's not on my list. But I do remember liking it. Especially that baldy guy.
Yeah.
So creepy, so just
He
absolutely
was
disgusting.
Yeah.
And I'm really just killing time because my number 21 is Thanksgiving. It's almost like been just said in a row here. And so we've all talked about it. I mean, this movie came out like it came out. I liked it. I was a little surprised at how many people were like going crazy for it. Then when it came in for on streaming, I rewatched it again. And I'm like, no, this is great. This is a lot of fun. It's got everything you want in a slasher film. It was never going to be the trailer, but I think they did it justice comparatively, and what they ended up with was great. And I thought the setup was perfect. And Patrick Dempsey was great in it. Everybody was great in it. And there's some great little bits of dialogue and everything else. The setup, we've talked about it on our show and our review of it. So yeah, totally recommend my number 21, Thanksgiving.
Nice.
It's crazy. Y'all had it like in the same spot almost.
Right. Have you had it yet by any chance, Carly?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
I might not at all.
Stay
or
tuned.
I might.
Ooh,
well said. Well said. Stay tuned, folks.
Old Patrick Dempsey can't buy me love. All right, never mind. That's another show.
Indeed.
All right. Number 21, right? Yeah, number 21 for me is actually a remake from 2009. It's My Bloody Valentine. You got the 1981
wow.
test, but I love the remake, man. I love Tom Atkins. I love the gore. I love the 3D. I still remember this in the theater and being blown away how I've seen 3D movies, but this was the first time I'd ever been in a 3D movie where I felt like I was in the movie. Like I'm reaching like, oh God, I can touch. I mean, it's real, man. And then I've seen it at home on 3D. I've watched this numerous times, man. It's so good. And I'm a big Jensen Ackles fan. I love Supernatural, and he's such a dreamy guy, such a sweetie. I know, love. Sorry, wife. But I love Jensen Ackles, but anyways, I just absolutely love this movie, man. And it's got Todd Farmer wrote the story script, and him and Patrick Lussier, and you get to see Todd Farmer in his glory all again. He always likes to show those buns of steel, man. He likes
to be naked.
He does like to be naked. Love Todd Farmer, man, and his cameo in his is great. So if you've not seen it, man, it's Chef Kiss to the Sky. Just look for Tom Atkins, man. That's all you know. It's a jawbreaker.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Awesome, right on. Another holiday movie. How do you like that? See,
love holiday.
Slashers and holidays. Gotta love it.
Yes. All right, number 21 for me is High Tension.
Right on.
Yeah, this this is one of those weird ones that like I had in like growing up. Someone must have gave my mom a bunch of random horror movies. She had a friend who was really into horror and stuff like that. And I remember High Tension always being like on the shelf, and my mom being like, "This one looks too gross. Like we shouldn't watch it because it's like the girl like with blood all over her with like the whatever you call that killing.
Yeah.
What is that? What does
Barbie.
she have? I don't
know. I call it Barbie because that's what
We'll go with it.
It's a barbed wire.
Oh, so there's one she's got the barbed, but I think she's got the cement saw in like another.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. The cement. Yeah.
Oh,
on the cup. Yeah. But yeah, both of those are very different type of killing mechanisms. But yeah, so I didn't watch it for years, and then when I moved out, I pretty much like jacked all the horror DVDs that we had and took them with me because I was like, my parents, they don't watch DVDs anymore. And that was one of them. And I was like, oh, I should finally watch this. And I was like blown away by how good it was. And I was like, wow, I really like this. And I will say, I feel like it doesn't hit as well, like on repeat viewings. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, holy crap. And like, the ending, I was one of the people that was like, oh, that doesn't really make any sense, but I didn't really care. And then, of course, JP's like, actually, it makes perfect sense because of this. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
It's a perfect JP impersonation, actually.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I've been working on it. No. It's a brutal movie, though. It's like, it's a real downer of a film. And it pretty much, like, once it gets going, it doesn't let up. It's like very high speed. It feels
high tension?
Yes. High tension.
That it is.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Carly.
And with that, I'm done. Everybody, high tension.
Very nice. Very nice. I almost bought the 4K today because I was searching. There was this guy on eBay. 4Ks can be played anywhere. There's no
she
region.
is holding that.
So, wait a minute. Is that an arrow? What is that? Who made this?
Yeah,
what company?
I've never seen that.
It's a second sight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my.
Well, maybe I will. It's probably less than 40 because this guy had one. Well, I'll go and see it. I was this close to pulling the trigger, and I got something else. But
dude, Sackett Sight crushing it on that one. Oh,
right.
It's
right.
That's the other side. Visuals for all you guys listening.
Yeah.
Watch the
video. Yep. Yep. Get on the Patreon.
I just got the DVD of it. I need to upgrade. I never upgrade.
Certain ones I have to. Certain ones are worth the 4K. But anyway, number 21, we've talked about it before. We've talked about them before. And I'm not surprised. I'm glad that it was on other people's lists. And but I'm not surprised that I'm the biggest fan because I've really, really been talking about these films since they came out. It's the Fear Street trilogy.
Nice.
2021. Yeah, this is the only time I cheat, but in this case, you kind of have to. Because every movie isn't slasher beginning to end, but they all have slasher elements in them, each one. 94 the most, then 78, and almost in the order they came out, they became a little less slashery as they went on, almost to the point where the third one doesn't even get that way again until the climax. So, but just great stuff. The kills they do are great. It's so many old school things going on in this. And you could tell that these, that they're fans of all these old school slashers and from the 70s to the 90s. And they're just, execution is great. The acting is great. I just really, really enjoy all the movies. And I kind of feel bad for people that kind of blew them off or thought that they were maybe kids movies or something like that, or they were too polished or something. Man, I don't know, man. A great movie is a
polish
great
is
movie.
good. I like polish sometimes.
So do I. I have no issue with it. I like the looks of all different type of movies. Some look great, some don't look as. But the bottom line is, if what I enjoy on the screen, I enjoy it. That's all there is to it. I can't and I will admit it did take me by surprise when I heard that it was from R.L. Stein and everything, and it was coming. I was like, okay, well, we'll give it a chance, and I loved it. I've watched him 3 times now, so it isn't like it was a one-time thing. So I just hope they come out on Blu-ray. I don't think there's any releases for him at this point. But
I received Dave, Dr. Shot Becker, and I received one via on Jay the Dead. A guy sent us a Blu-ray. Man, this is legit Blu-rays, but little shady site. But anyways, we have on Blu-ray, but they look Blu-ray, but they're not official releases. But anyways, I didn't buy it, so I'm good. I didn't buy it.
Well,
they were a gift.
If there's no official release, it's actually legal to do it.
Right.
So you know what? If they're not going to do it, and so on, as long as they're Blu-ray quality, did it look good? Did it look like a Blu-ray?
Yeah, they look. Yeah, they're gorgeous. They're gorgeous.
Okay, well,
I mean, they look good on Netflix too. I mean, it's
sure they do
look great. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Production values are high, right on everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a great trilogy. I just wish more people dug it, but I'm pretty high on it. My number 21. So there you go.
Awesome. Well, my number 20 was on my initial list. I rewatched it. Made Dave watch. Well, Dave watched it because he wanted to watch it, and he didn't really dig it as much. He thought it was okay. I think the last act fell out for him, and that's Identity from 2003.
Yeah,
I still love this movie. It's like the modern take of 10 Little Indians, And Then There Were None, and it's, I can understand people like maybe the last plot twist or whatever, maybe it's a little forced. And I've had people explain it. And you could try to go and read it and get explanations, and you're either going to buy it or you're not going to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it boils down to. Same thing with High Tension. It's probably going to be just based on your enjoyment of the movie. You might just end up accepting it more so because you've enjoyed everything leading up to that. And that might be me as well, but I enjoy everything about it. And when the reveal of it being, personalities and what the doctor's trying to do with the experiment of getting rid of them, I was all in. That's when Dave was all out, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I like the way the story's unfolding, and it was really, really interesting. And it's got gore. It's a bump them off one by one. So it's a slasher movie. It's just maybe done in a more thriller style, but it's got it all, and it's worth checking out if you haven't seen it.
Yeah,
and spoilers. I spoiled it all, so I apologize.
Oops.
Sorry, everybody. Yeah,
I love the suspense level, and I love Crazy Eyes. Pruitt Taylor Vince, man. Vince. God, dude.
He's always great.
Yes, he is. Love it. Dude.
Yeah. Right on.
All right, cool. All right, well, number 20 for me is one Carly just mentioned, is 1980s Terror Train. Big fan as well. Just love this movie. It's Jamie Lee. She's going to be on my list, man. It's just going to
right on, man.
Absolutely love it, man. I love this atmosphere. Just like Carly said, man, you're trapped on a train. Where are you going to go? I mean, you're stuck. And I love that. I love enclosed areas, and you ain't got nowhere to go. And I thought they done well. I thought they done really well with putting you in a train atmosphere. So yeah, great stuff. Love the costumes as well, and just good kills. Really enjoyed it.
Good dummy death at the end too. With
yes, that is a great one. Actually, yeah, I didn't notice it till last time.
Yeah,
right on.
I've become very focused on dummy deaths now, since I think Moods was the first one to ever be like, oh, dummy death, and I'm like, what's that? Not like I really focus in on movies, and I'm like, that wasn't a person. Anyway, number 20 for me is one that this is another one. It was the last movie I watched in prep for this, just a few days before us even recording the first show. And that is The Undertaker with Mr. Joe Spinell.
Wowzers.
Wow. That's a nice surprise.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was this your first time?
Yeah. Yeah. It was, it was a nice surprise for me too. I think I don't know. I was doing what Christian was doing for, I was going on Tubi and kind of going under the slashers. But unlike him, I was Googling to make, before I went ahead with it, I Googled the movie to make sure it was a real slasher, because they do have some, off the wall, not at all that type of stuff on there. But,
some randoms.
and that was, And that popped up on there, and I swear I hadn't seen that before on Tubi on that list. So I was like, oh, this one looks like a good time, and it shows Smedow. And I really enjoyed it. I mean, he's pretty much playing his character from Maniac again in this, very much so. Just very out of his mind, always like talking to himself or people that weren't there, stuff like that. And then I love the whole I always like mortuary settings, things with undertakers, anything with funerals, and so I think that's a really cool setting that I dig. That's a lot of movies I like. It's the setting is what draws me in, and yeah, so this one just did it for me, and it's one that I will continue to watch down the line. So I'm glad I got to it.
Yeah, it was a nice
wow.
surprise. Yeah, it took me by surprise. It was my first time watch, and I
Same.
enjoyed it. And did you happen to also watch the last horror film?
No, and actually, I
Okay.
was when I clicked on this, I was like, "Wait, is this the movie that they joke and say is like a sequel to Maniac?" And it's not that one. And yet, the last horror film is the one they always talk about. But it was funny because I'm watching this thinking like I feel like he's the same character in this too, but
He
not in a
hams it
bad
up.
way. He's great.
Oh.
Yeah, he's really.
Yeah,
But I want to
But
see the last horror film.
yeah,
That's when
you
I wish I
should.
would have got to. But
It's almost the same thing again with the way he plays the role. So, and I think
it
he was
works.
encouraged. Yeah, I think he was
Yeah.
encouraged to. I don't think it's a lack of, talent on him because he's a
Yeah.
character actor. He can do different things. I just think it was, I don't know. I think people probably encouraged him to do it. And it works. So,
It's like, do it again.
right. Yeah, man. Why not? Yeah, do it again. Okay. My number 20, another recent movie, 2015. Now, this to me, this is the one that kind of kicked off these type of movies with the a wave of movies like this with a little bit of humor and meta stuff going on and whatnot. And this is The Final Girls.
Oh,
And
Nice.
yeah,
Oh, that's all. It's such a great flick.
yeah. I mean, it came in high last time. We all did it. All me, you, and Brandon all had it. I think all in our top 25. I think Brandon might have had it in his top 10. So we've always been high on it. It looks great. The colors pop. It's well shot. You got good actors. It's for horror fans. There's throwback stuff in there. It's a great mix. It's actually a pretty scary situation to be in if you think about it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Trapped in this 92-minute film for eternity. It's like hell. Hell is like repetition. I mean, good God, that's horrible. Imagine just being there all the time. I guess maybe you can have sex, so it wouldn't be so bad. But hell, and drugs. So okay, so hell.
Yeah, it's
with
great.
sex and drugs.
It's heaven.
You're really talking yourself into it. Like,
Yeah. Wait, I like this.
drugs.
Where do I sign up?
Alcohol?
Yeah.
Right, what is this?
He's like, what do I got to do to get there? Let's see.
He went from it's hell to loving it within 10 seconds.
He was literally like, well, I guess, hell.
Well, I started thinking about the girls there too, and they're trying to hook up. So I guess that's a possibility. So they got that, and then that they're getting high. So I'm like, well,
It would get old after like a week, though, No? Okay.
Well, with the same, how many women are there? I guess I don't want. Get me off this subject. Forget it. I'm going to stop while I'm ahead.
How many women?
Let me stop. If only the kills weren't so tame. That's the issue. They should have gone all the way, man, in with it. But they didn't do that. But also one of the good things about it, which they probably wouldn't have been able to do if it was a regular, mean-spirited type slasher or a regular movie like this, is that you don't have the emotion that you have here. I mean, it's not even sappy. At least to me, it's not sappy, but you have the emotion going on there about what happened with this girl and her mother, and then what transpires in the end there. Man, it's heavy stuff. I respect it, but damn it, they just did everything right. This is a slasher in the 80s. This is what you're gonna do. It was just a clever film, and we've seen other films like it, but I think to me that this is the best one. This kind of kicked off that wave, and I think they got it all right here, and a lot of the actors are really good.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
So
Oh, you know I agree.
Girls. Yeah, I know you do. Yep.
Well, my 19 is a cheat. And hopefully I can justify this cheat. Look at Dave. It is Evil Dead Trap 1 and 2.
Ooh.
That's
And the
fair.
reason I did that is because yes, they're sequels, but they're almost sequels in name only, but not really, because
They're different.
there is connection. They're like elusive. They're like a nightmare. I'd even say one is a little bit more cohesive, if that's even possible, than two.
I
One
agree.
is more straight slasher until the last act, I think, and then it sort of becomes supernatural. The other one is more of a serial killer movie, but it becomes slashery, and it's just they're out there. I think they're on Shudder or they're on Tubi. They need to be seen. They were forgotten cinema. I never even heard of these growing up as a horror fan. And then all of a sudden they're having a revival theater in Toronto was playing part one. And what part one and or two. And one of my friends said, "Hey, want to go see it?" And I'm like, Evil Dead Trap. I was like I pulled a Dave Z. I'm like, what a name. There's real Evil Dead. They put trap at the end. That's so stupid. I was blown away. I was blown away by it. I just couldn't believe it. And the first one has got graphic, gory kills. It's scary. There's some sex in it because there's, I think, made by pornographers as well, or at least part of the crew was that. And the second one is more of a about a lonely film projectionist who could or could not be a serial killer. Thinks she may or may not be a serial killer, and where it goes from there. And I won't spoil it like I've done every other movie. Both deserve to be seen. Both are highly rated by me. And yes, I cheated, but I'm fitting them both in as a duology.
That's okay.
Yeah. So that's it.
Oh,
Evil
my
Dead Trap 1 and Evil Dead Trap 2. Check them out.
Nice.
I agree.
Yeah.
And excuse me, I can still hear you guys, but excuse me, I might.
Nice. All right, so let's go to number 19 for me. I'm gonna go to a remake, guys. I'm going to director Frank Calfone, and we're going to Maniac. Yeah, got to do Maniac. Got to do Elijah Wood. Frodo himself, dude. Absolutely love this movie, man. Like, I never thought anybody could hit the same atmosphere as the original Maniac, but they did, and I think they actually upped the game a little bit too, man. Elijah Wood just blew me away. I love the God, what's the word I'm looking for? The POV shots of the killer, like looking through the eyes. I love that. I think they should do that more, man. Give me that, man. I love that. And love the mannequins. Just everything about this movie just works for me, man. I love the musical score, and it's beautiful and awesome.
Oh, man, yes.
And this movie just hits on all avenues, man. If you've not seen it, dude, Alexander Aha, and Joe Spinell, writers, bang up job, man. Love this movie, dude.
That's a great pick. I love that movie. It's as much as LA was in this one, it was like New York was in the first one.
Yes.
They kind of just switched it over, and they made the city a major part of the movie. And it's not grimy the way that one was, but they still managed to do everything to tribute the original while at the same time doing their own thing here. And that's what you do to make a great remake. So
yeah.
And who would have thought, man? Like you said, Frodo. Who would have thought? When I heard he was cast for this movie, I remember reading it like online, like back in the day, and I was immediately turned off. I'm like, how the hell are you gonna make Maniac with Elijah Wood? Really? That's like saying you're gonna have freaking, I don't know, The Godfather played by Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me, but it ended up working. It ended up working really well. So awesome. Great
and
pick.
It's weird that Elijah Wood is one of those actors that has actually broke from that series. Like, sometimes like Mark Hamill with Star Wars, and you take, all these different actors, and it's hard to get out of that world. But like he literally left Lord of the Rings, and he's done some really damn good stuff. I don't think he's quite hit up there where he should. I mean, I think he should get more recognition, man. I like him. I like him as an actor. He done a bang up job.
He's a genre fan, man. This is what we're finding out. He gets out and he goes, yeah, I did those movies and I grew up doing this, but he obviously has a passion for it because he has the production company. It's his company. He's in on it. He's on both sides of the camera. So he's obviously a genre fan. So now he's just having fun. He's probably made his money and he's like, okay, these are the type of movies I'm gonna make, and you gotta love it. It's awesome.
love it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, he was like, I didn't know this. JP, I guess this is like well known in the horror community, but I didn't know it. Like he was on, I think Craig Ferguson's show years ago or something, and he asked what his favorite horror movie was, and he said like a Tim Ritter movie, which is like a complete independent film.
Yeah.
Like it was like Truth or Dare or something like that. And
like
that's like really, that's like crazy. And I'm like, I'm in a movie now that Tim Ritter like was involved with, and I'm like, and Elijah Wood said he likes that guy's movie. Like that's just like, it's like crazy. And I've never even watched Lord of the Rings. I've never seen the Lord of the Rings movies. They just seemed like they would bore the hell out of me. So I never, like, I knew Elijah Wood from The Good Son, and then to me, The Good Son,
that's a good
like
movie.
The Good Son was all I knew him from. Like I didn't really see him as in anything else. And then so then I see him as an adult, all of a sudden acting in these movies, and he's good. I respect him. He's cool. I like that he likes the genre and does what he wants. So
it's great. And and speaking of The Good Son, do you guys realize in the Maniac remake there's a picture of him when he's a kid, and it's totally a shot from freaking The Good Son?
I didn't even pay attention last
I just didn't know if it was his headshot from back in the day or whatever. But yeah, he looks exactly like the cover box art from The Good Son.
It's nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
That's funny. I'm gonna have to rewatch it now just for that.
Yeah. Check it out. It's wild.
All right. Where are we at? Number 19? Yeah.
Number 19.
I don't know. I wrote these down shittily. Actually, I messed up. Like when I was trying to transfer these to paper, I messed up the numbering, and I had to go through and like scribble over every number, and like it was just a whole thing. Anyway, but behind the scenes. Okay, so number 19 is definitely a gore fest, and that is The Prowler.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, The Prowler. This is another one that when I first saw it, I was kind of like not really getting why people kind of blew this one. That kind of like in the vein of The Burning, I was like, I don't really, because like I don't connect to the characters too much, but I think this one has some of the best effects, like gore effects and stuff. It's really gross and cringy. Some of the cringe, it's like cringy again. Some of the like stabbies and stuff.
The
stabbies. Yeah, I'm picturing the like
bad case of the stabbies.
Yeah.
Is that a sequel to Spookies?
Stabbies.
Is that the brother of Baldy?
Where I'm from, we call them stabbies. Oh shit.
Anyhow.
Good word.
No, but and I think the killer in The Prowler was pretty creepy too. He was just like black Prowler-esque get up, and then when you see him, just there's like shots of him just standing in the house, and he starts coming towards you. I think he's very menacing and creepy. And then the main blonde girl, to me, she's like she feels like a knockoff of Jenny, but the movie came out the same year as Friday too.
Definitely.
Like I thought, that's all I could think the whole time watching it the first time was she looks just like, not just like her, but she resembles Amy Still. And then they came out the same year, and then there's like the scene. I think you mentioned this on the last. I think you brought this up, or I'm just imagining things. But like, there's like the scene. Maybe you said it on a different episode of EH. Anyway, but there's a scene that's it's exactly the same, and I was like, what the hell? Like that's crazy. But
isn't it?
Anyway, The Prowler. I dig it. I dig it now. Like it's one that has grown on me. So, and I respect it.
Nice.
Excellent. Great pick. Yes.
Okay.
This might be the most impressive first time watch I had. I'm going to go down the list and see if anything else jumped out even more. I don't think so. No, this was a first time watch for me. I don't know why I don't hear anything about this movie. It's so weird because it's from 1989, and I've heard the title, but I've never heard people say, "Hey, this is a freaking great movie with great slasher kills almost through the whole thing with a good plot." And it's 1989 from Mexico, and this is called Grave Robbers. And man, this one just took me by total surprise. It's a different type of movie. It's there's some satanic stuff going on in the beginning, and a baby's is coming to be born for some special reason. Something's going on with this, and ultimately, that's just kind of like a cold open situation. And then they're killing this guy, and he vows he's gonna come back. He's like being put to death in like the time of like the Inquisition, and he vows he's gonna come back. And they put this big axe in his freaking chest. And anyway, fast forward 2 years later, there are these four girls going camping, and they're meeting some other people, and the other people are gonna go and do some grave robbing, hence the title. And they go into this this graveyard, and they're checking things out, and they stumble upon this one grave, and this one girl kind of has psychic ability, and she says, "I feel there's gold here. Something's going on here." And then they go and they dig up the grave, and nothing. But then something happens, and it gives way, and there's a whole underground, like a giant tomb. Right, like and there's people buried there, and this is where they ended up burying the people from the beginning that they put down. So they get down in there. There's this giant tomb with lots of gold. They're all excited. The axe gets removed from the guy, and next thing you know, fog, rain. The car won't start because they start. They get their gold, and they go to leave, and then we get kills galore. We get twisted freaking, we get axe kills, people being freaking head twisting, this and that. All I'm telling you, there's even some suspense going on in this movie. And there's good kills and good gore. Well done chopped head. It's just it's a the thing is this. There's so much going on here for a while. It's so much fun with the kills and everything else. I'm like, wow. The gory kills stop in the climax, and we get one too many survivors. And that is the only negative things I could say. If they would have kept that at this pace and killed off these survivors and kept them gory, this movie could be in my top 10. And it took me totally by surprise. I know I keep repeating myself, but it doesn't happen much, especially a movie from the 80s. So it didn't have like the slasher presentation. You look at the cover of the thing, doesn't look like it's a slasher. A title like Grave Robbers doesn't seem like it is. But with all the research I did, I kept seeing Grave Robbers. I'm like, shit, I got to check this movie out. Sure enough, boy, am I glad I did. It's my number 19, and I have to suggest it to anybody that's a slasher fan, especially 80s slashers. It doesn't.
Wow. I've never seen it.
Not familiar.
Don't make the mistake of 1988 Grave Robbers either, because I just looked that up. I was like, this looks like a zombie film, and then I'm like, oh wait, you said 89, not 88. Gotcha.
Yep, it's from Mexico too. Yeah. But check it out, man. Obviously, I really enjoyed it.
Wow, awesome picks all around. Greg, I did hear yours, and that's a fantastic pick. Obviously, I came in on the Elijah Wood conversation, so but I heard it and it was like cheering. My number 18 is one Carly just mentioned that she couldn't get into way back when, which is The Burning. Hey, Tom Savini Fest. Again, another one I saw R-rated back in the day. It was cut the fucking shit. This movie takes its time. Like, I mean, you have the opening with that batshit crazy prank. With the kerosene and the skull with the worms on it, and everything goes up in a fiery blaze, and the guy's burnt to a cinder. And then, I mean, ultimately, you get that kill. That music score at the beginning for the opening credits is great, and then you get the hooker death, and then it's summer camp hijinks for a shit ton of screen time, but it works. You kind of like the kids, even the pricky kids. You kind of like. You realize they just made mistakes and they're doing things that you would have done, or maybe like thought about, then you're like, oh, I can't do that or whatever. And it just feels real. It's like a slice of life. Yeah, there's some horrible day for night photography that I've mocked and ridiculed over and over again, but that's just the low budget. The effects work, although good, and there's some gory kills. Some of it's a little choppy, but it works. And Cropsy's really kind of gross looking. And yeah, that axe to the head, minus some of the editing glitches and weirdness at the in the final act, it all works. And Alfred as a final girl is fine. So all said and done, it's a lot of fun. It's got all the elements of traditional slasher.
Nice.
I always forget that hooker death it's so random. It's like straight out of Maniac, and then we get into like a camp.
Yeah.
Straight out of Maniac.
I feel like they like completely took that.
Crazy motherfucking name Cropsy. Shit. Yeah, it's a great film, man. It's a lot of fun. Right on. All right, so who's up? Greg?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm in my home of remakes right now. Yeah. Number 18 for me, going to another remake, and this is 2014 Stage Fright. Huge fan of this movie.
Nice.
The musical score, amazing. We talked about this, I believe. I can't remember. I think Christian, this was on yeah. I just love this movie, and I love how the metal comes in when he's doing his kills, man. I just love the musical score. The songs are great, man. Like, dude, I love it. I love Meatloaf. Rest in peace, brother. This is some good stuff right here, man. I just really enjoy it. I like the gore in it.
Awesome.
And I like that little hand, whatever the hell that damn blade hand thing saw, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's pretty cool killing things. So, yeah, good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't believe how loved this one is. This is when I pulled the plug out of and cut the plug off. Like I couldn't get when I realized it was like musical. I couldn't. I simply could not. I just hate musical stuff.
Well, I'm not a big fan either. But that and in the Apocalypse, and there's like one other one. They won me over. Good songs, gore, horror. I was like, I am in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just can't. Like, I always hear about Anna and the Apocalypse too, and I've never gave that one a shot because I just feel like
it's actually really good. It's really good.
That's what I hear. That is what I hear.
It's a Christmas movie.
I'll add it to the list.
There you go.
We don't have that list of 1,000 plus movies that we're going to die. We're all going to die before we actually even consider watching. Anyway. All right, so next up for me is one that was mentioned and another one that is actually newer, and that is Totally Killer.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm with Christian, like in the aspect of like, I kept looking at it. It was on my list. I had it at, I think, an 8 out of 10, and I was like, this is, rated pretty high, but it's like, it's so new. It's like, I don't know. I feel like, does it deserve to be on the list? But I mean, it's one of those ones that's like rated high up there, and I felt like it does deserve it. I mean, I love Kiernan Shipka. Like I've become a big fan of hers. And I like that, there's so many modern slashers that try to do the 80s approach and don't really do it right. I feel like this one does I didn't grow up in that time, but I feel like this one does a decent job, and like it has funny jokes, like the drinking and driving jokes, and everyone saying stuff like gay and whatnot, like throwing it around like insults, and she's just like, ew, like what, like stop. And then
it's all great.
Yeah, good kills. And I also like, it doesn't really, I mean, it has a happy ending for her, but it's not what you kind of expect her to, I guess it's going to be like spoilerish, but you expect her to go back and save the world and stop everything, but she really doesn't. Like everyone, kind of dies anyway. And then she goes back, and then she has a horrible name of what's her name? I forget what her actual name was in the film.
Oh, yeah.
She goes back, and it's something like completely different and weird, but there was a few funny moments that I really enjoyed. So yeah, good film, good modern day slasher that I think people should check out if they missed it.
I agree.
Yeah, that is a good one. That's for sure. Okay, this movie here, I am just the world's biggest fan of it. It's simple as that because nobody else seems to like it at the level that I do. It's just one of these movies that 100% works for me. And I'm not going to question why everyone else doesn't love it, but I love it. It's from 1988. It's Cheerleader Camp. I've
Yeah.
I've talked about it
Yeah.
many times. It has a great cast: Betsy Russell, Leif Garrett, Lucinda Dickey, Terry Weigel, pre-porn. The girl from Teen Wolf that plays the love interest. That big guy. I forget his name, but he's funny. And
I'll be over there.
Yeah.
He's funny because he's big. I'm just
no, he's funny. He's the humor of the movie. He's spying on the girls. He's dressing up as a woman to try to get them. He's filming stuff. He's doing, but he's one of those good party time big guys. You know what I mean? He isn't like an annoying guy like a freaking
Shelley.
Like
Yeah.
a Shelley.
Shelley's
Right. He's a
perfect.
guy that he's a big guy and he's fun loving, you know what I mean? And whatever. He's a lot of fun. But and then you got what's his name is the handyman Buck Flowers, who loves popping up in these movies. You got a lot of interesting characters, and Betsy Russell playing the lead girl, Allison, having these nightmares, and Mamma Mia, so beautiful. Actually, there's this beautiful woman through the whole movie, But that's just part of it. The kills are good. Some are better than others. But then you get some violent dreams that she's having, so they throw some more gore into that and stuff. I like the score. I don't get bored at all. We got a nice impaling with the guts being spilled. We got a bear trap kill, which is weird considering that Betsy Russell is in the scene. Miss freaking reverse bear trap from Saw.
This
nice axe
reverse bear
kill.
trap.
Well, yeah, she's all about that poor girl.
Yeah.
She's the one that gets it.
Yeah.
Spoilers. Cool reveal, great ending. I just enjoy it freaking from start to finish. I don't say anything weak about it. I mean, I'm not saying the kills are the greatest, but it's just something about the flow of this movie and, just the fun characters that are in it and some of the cheesy stuff. Feel the spirit, and they got that cheesy ass rap going on and the competition with the mascots and everything else. And I don't know, man. I just enjoy the hell out of this movie. I feel like I'm the biggest fan, but I love it. Cheerleader Camp. So I don't expect it to be on anybody's list. But it is what it is. I'm always gonna go to bat for this movie.
Awesome.
It's fun. I like the cover of it too. It's
Oh, it's great.
one
That
of those
poster, I
standout
gotta-
covers. Yeah, I remember too.
Yep.
That's
Give me
awesome.
a K. Give me an I. Yep.
Wow,
With
we're
the
at
skeleton on the cover.
Yeah. Well, skeleton. Did you want to do a whole movie about skeletons?
A whole movie? Why not?
Yeah.
I'm down with that. Yeah.
Why not? It'll be a musical.
Clearly, he didn't want that.
But I like the idea. Anything
Yeah.
just skeletons are great, man. Get 'em.
Maybe I dreamt it.
A
I
lot
thought
of
he said I wanted to do
covers
a whole
with
movie about
skeleton.
Yeah, man. Skeletons are great
Putting
on posters too.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You know?
like there's so many posters back then with like just a skull, skeleton, whatever.
I love them all. I could have every one down in this basement if I had the room. I love those skulls, skeletons, all of them. Anyway, cheerleader
Right.
camp.
17. My 17, Dave, I think just mentioned it. The Final Girls, 2015.
Ah,
Everything he said. I
nice.
love this movie. It's so much fun. It's fast paced. It's great. It's got heart, and that's what matters. The acting is great, but the biggest faux pas are the mask was. I didn't like the mask. That's a nitpick, and I wish there was gorier kills. And from everything I remember, Brandon mentioning that what he read or heard is that the producers they wanted a PG-13 movie. The writers envisioned it to be a gory slasher film, but they delivered a PG-13 movie. Does it suffer from it just from me being a gore hound? Yeah, I like that aspect, but the movie itself is fine and it's great and it's fun. And like I say, I've watched it numerous times. So
Nice.
that's why it's at number 17.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen
Right
that
on.
probably more times than I should, and I love it. I'm not gonna lie. Good movie.
Right on.
Love that
It's
opening
fun.
sequence, that song choice, man, at the beginning of the movie. God dang it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Betty Davis size.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Number 17 for me was in my top 10 of 2022 for sure. X from Ty West. Absolutely love this movie. Got to get some Mia Goth in there for you, Dave Z.
Yeah, brother. You gotta.
Dude. Just
Nice.
was blown away with this, and then Pearl and Maxine. Like the trilogy's so well done. And who knows what goes from there? But at least we know 3, right? Who knows if a number 4 comes? Is it? I don't know. But
I want to see the Puritan movies. That's what I want him to do
right?
now.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, Puritan 1 with the first girl and Puritan 2 with
Yes.
Mia. It'd be awesome.
Hell yeah. But just a big fan of this, man. Just really love the acting, the atmosphere of it, the 70s vibe, man. It totally felt like I was in a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, and I love that. The porn aspect was awesome in it. And big fan of Jenny Ortega. I know you're a big fan of Mia Goth, and I'm a big fan of Jenny. And just it worked on all avenues, man. And hey, Kid Cudi.
Oh,
Yeah,
that wasn't.
I'm just saying.
Tell me that's a prosthetic, right? Please don't tell me.
I don't know. You were talking about Dave Parker. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I hadn't seen the movie yet. So maybe.
That looks like a prosthetic from Boogie Nights, man. That was just
right. It does.
Too much not to be fake.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. God bless him. God bless him if
I
it's
feel
real.
like if it was real, like we would hear a lot more.
He sure did.
Right? Yeah, you sure did. Right? He'd be talking about it.
Actually,
in his
I
music.
love
I know
Kid
I would.
Cudi as a rapper.
Oh, he's good.
Music
really good.
musician. I love his music. JP
Does he talk about his piece or no?
No, he's actually
not as much as you, Dave.
No, he talks about like
clouds.
I don't know. It's he's like more vibey type music. Like it's not even like really. It's like calm, chill rap. Like some of it's rapidy rap and not rapidy rap, but like just listen to him.
Don't talk back.
I don't know. Listen to the Man on the Moon album. It's hard to say.
I'll check it out though.
Listen to it, yeah.
Rappity rap. Don't talk back. That's brilliant.
But yeah, you have 2 albums. You have to listen to that Pantera album now and Kid Cudi's album tomorrow, Dave Z.
Cuddy cock. All right, I'm down.
Yeah. Okay. Where are we at? All right, number 17 for me. I was gonna say one more thing about X real quick. I just sorry, it just hit me. It's so random, but I was watching The Ring like months ago, and I was thinking to myself, like, I don't think I've ever seen this Noah guy in like another movie, and I look it up, and he's like Wade in X, and my mind was like exploded, like he like because I hadn't seen like
wow.
I forget what that actor. He doesn't look like him anymore because it's like 20 years later. But I was like, it was one of those things where I was like, has this guy ever been in anything else? Which he has. But that was like, I was like, wow, he's that guy in X, and I didn't realize. Wow. Anyway,
he's so, what's his name? Mia's boyfriend.
Mia's yeah, the cowboyish looking dude who's like, you got the X factor and all that shit.
Right on.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Call.
Anyway. Right. Yeah. 17 for me is I think it was mentioned, the sequel was mentioned on this episode, but it is Terrifier. The first Terrifier movie.
I had it as well. And I think actually Greg and I both had that.
Yeah. Totally.
Yep. Yeah. But and honestly, if we were like cheat, like I didn't realize everyone's allowed to cheat, but I would probably intermingle Terrifier 2 in with this. If I
I didn't cheat.
True.
I did not cheat, True. Carly, and I got to tell you this. This is the first instance I believe the entire show. 17 twinsies Terrifier. There you go. So
wow.
Nice. He separated. He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did separate them. And the reason, like, I didn't get the chance to rewatch part 2, but I will say, like, just on the topic of part 2 real quick, that was like one of my favorite theatrical experiences was seeing that in the theater, because it felt like I was in the theater, like you see in a movie where everyone's all hyped up, like Scream 2,
Right?
how everyone in that theater's like just like going like, oh, whoa, whoa, like that's how this theater was for Terrifier 2. It was packed. Everyone was like reacting to the gore. Everyone was laughing, like cracking up at the like all the different comedy beats. But that was a good time.
Awesome.
But
awesome.
Of course, Terrifier 1. I think the first one is so much more. It's a lot shorter. It's a lot more simple, to the point slasher movie. Don't have like too many characters, but the ones you do have, you like. And then I like how you're following. You're following those two girls. You think the one girl's gonna end up being the final girl, and then it's like, nope, she gets like killed. And I find Art the Clown terrifying. Actually, like he really creeps me out. Like he's like a modern day, and not much creeps me out anymore, but just him just sitting there at the table, like smiling at them and then getting all serious, like that, like just thinking about that gives me chills. And then when he has the girl, the hair on at the end and stuff like that.
Great.
That's
so terrifying.
Horrific.
Yeah.
Like I would just die of a heart attack if I saw that guy coming to kill me. You wouldn't have to kill me. I would just drop dead. But yeah, like I said, this one is simple, to the point, and effective. And of course, also it's another Halloween theme movie. So
Yep.
good one to watch around this time of year. I'll probably end up watching this one and the sequel again at some point this time of year. And then, of course, I can't wait for part 3. So there you have it.
Awesome. So yeah, 17 for me, same thing. So I'll just say this is what's cool about it. It wasn't doing anything really new, right? But at the time, it felt very refreshing. And we just weren't really seeing things like that being done much anymore. I mean, you could see some really, really low budget stuff that way that isn't nearly as good. And yes, this is a low budget film, but not to that level. I mean, the budget does show a little bit, but the gore mostly looks good. He uses a cool weapon the same one that he used in the first. Okay, I'm going to say the first one, but the first time we see him in All Hallows Eve, they do some of the gags in the bit in All Hallows Eve. They bring it back here, and Art is great. I mean, he's great. He doesn't make not a sound, not one sound. He gets his ass kicked at one. He doesn't make a freaking peep. And the kills are great. I really like the brunette girl, Tara. It's too bad she got, the little switcheroo happens and everything. But it was a simple story. And yeah, it was the birth of Art the Clown. And we're going to see his third movie soon. And it's really exciting. So yeah, there you go. Terrifier.
Awesome. Number 16. Number 16, I believe, was well, it's just a little slasher film from Uruguay. It's The Last Matinee.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, we had a blast watching this the first time. We all dug it. I think, again, I nitpick because that's what I do on this show, guys. If you don't know, and I think I said, oh, I wish he wore a mask. And I'm like, what was I thinking? He's creepy as is, and that little rain slicker. The kills are gory. I'm a sucker for things that take place in a movie theater. And this just has it all. It's just a lot of fun, good final girl, good kills, worth checking out. It's on a lot of streaming services, definitely free on Tubi right now, The Last Matinee. I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Yeah, good stuff.
Right on. Yep.
Cool. Number 16 for me was mentioned earlier by Carly, and it is, of course, the North Carolina horror film, The Mutilator from 1984. You knew it'd be on my list.
Yeah.
Go back and listen to the last episode, and you'll hear my story of how, my wife and I went and saw the screening of it. Yeah. And you can go hear all about that. I should pull out the poster. I don't even have it hung. I still got it rolled up. I need to totally bring that out, man, because of the autographs on it. Maybe I'll do that one day.
Hell yeah.
Man, absolutely love this movie, man. It just blows me away. I mentioned it with Carly about the song and everything. It just works. The gaff kill is awesome. It's just so freaking brutal. Good stuff, man. If you've not seen it, check it out. Fall Break. Would you have rather seen Fall Break on there? Because my poster actually has it as Fall Break instead of the Mutilator.
Really?
I think it's actually really cool. I actually dig it. It says Fall Break.
I like that.
Yeah, so cool stuff.
Very cool. Right
It is
on.
interesting. Like I like just fall. No one says fall break. You know, there's always spring break, but fall
There's
break
no
is that
fall
even?
break.
Well,
It's not a
yeah,
thing.
there is. That's not a thing.
True.
It's not.
Well,
Yeah, there's no.
It is now. There's a reading week now. Like my daughter's got reading week in her first. I never had reading week when I went to school. There was never. It was spring break and whatever. Now they've got a reading week in the fall, and they've got a reading week.
What are you saying? Reading week?
Reading week is, I guess,
I don't know
the
what that
Canadian
is.
version of spring break.
Huh.
Reading week for university. Yeah.
They call it
But again,
reading
they're not calling
week.
it fall break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't say spring break in Canada. They say reading week.
Well, some people do, but reading week is like what the universities call it. Yeah.
It sounds too scholastic for me. Reading week.
Yeah,
It reminds you of
like
something.
you have to like
right?
read a book, like 3 books, like
Right.
for like a week.
I can
And then come
understand why
back,
that's
or else you
kryptonite to
fail.
both of you, but I mean, no.
It's like a second grade thing. I could see that in second grade. All right, children. Next week is going to be reading week. And every kid brings a book to school every day or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Boy, that's so
do that on
weird. But I'll
Boxing
tell
Day.
you this. Oh, yeah, there you go. My daughter just told me today that she has a midterm next week. I said, a midterm? How could you have a midterm? It's freaking not October yet. How about a 3-week term? What the? How is this even possible? But
Well, next week is October, and it's halfway through their term. That's how quick it is.
Yeah, that does seem. Yeah, I guess so. That does seem really.
yeah,
It's really only a month. Like that seems maybe a little weird. I'd say maybe a couple more weeks in, like maybe mid-October.
yeah.
After
Right, it's just
Canadian
odd to hear
Thanksgiving.
it. Oh yeah, gotta have
3-week
that,
term.
yes.
Like,
It's weird. College is weird.
yeah. I never went to like I went to college twice, but not like traditional go to it was like online both times pretty much. So the midterm, I mean, we had like a final and stuff, but those terms weren't really used in the things I did.
Yeah.
So interesting.
At least they didn't call it reading week. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah. God forbid.
Fuck you all.
It is funny. You have to admit that's funny. Reading week, that is a little funny.
For
That
your
should be a
information,
movie.
Christian, I read 12 books this year so far.
Oh,
That's a
there you
lot of
go.
books for me.
In 1 week.
No.
One a month. It's reading year for her.
Yes.
There you go.
That was my goal, and I've already gotten there. So anyway.
Congrats.
Thanks. Thank you. Fishing for compliments. No. Okay, so number 16 for me was mentioned. I think this was the first one mentioned on this show. It was the first one mentioned by Christian. Anyway, it's Maniac Cop 2.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, this is a first time watch for me. I'd only ever seen the first one a few times, and the first one, I like it. It gets a little too actiony and stuff for me as it goes on. So I never felt the need to watch part 2, but I always heard part 2 was better. And then I have not watched part 3. Like I did not watch that for this because I just always heard it was the weakest. But anyway, part 2, I would agree. It's a blast. I had a really good time with it. I like the Maniac Cop that Robert Zadar, whatever his name
Zadar.
is.
Yeah.
Zadar. Yeah. He's like just like I know he has like that facial deform he was born with something with his face, and he's really creepy in that role, and it works for him. One of those actors that just what's his name, Mike Berryman kind of type who just rolled with how he was born to look like that and just took roles that really fit, and I think it works here. Like even the scenes where you see him like the flashbacks
naked?
of him in I mean, yeah,
naked too.
Pretty much. Like before he became,
movies.
Yeah.
Poor
Anyway.
Nell.
I'm trying to say he's creepy. That's what it comes down to. But
I'm sorry.
this, it's a little ridiculous. This is the one where she's handcuffed to the thing and driving down the like she'd be massacred if anything like that happened. Like it's just I thought that was so ridiculous, but it was fun. It was like funny and unbelievable, and yeah, I just can't believe I had a blast with this one. So, and I definitely liked it more than part one. I like part one, but I was missing out all these years on this one. So this gave me a reason to watch it.
Nice. Wow. What a surprise. I didn't watch it this time around. I've only seen them, all of them, once before. I watched 1, 2, and 3 when we covered it here way back when. And I wasn't like a big fan of any of them, but I did watch the first one for this. And I said, nothing changed. So I didn't even bother to go with the second.
That's the trap I almost got in. I was going to be like, I don't think I like those movies, but really I only had ever seen the first one. So I was like, well, can't really judge the other two off of that, I guess.
I'm going to have to watch it.
It's well written. It's a well-written movie. And they even it's the funniest thing. They give these little side characters little backstories and whatever. Like the blind news guy that witnesses the murder. And he's like, I never felt I was in Vietnam. And then he goes on this whole backstory about him.
Oh, wait, is that's the dude, the black dude?
Yeah.
Right? This is he's the guy from Sleepaway Camp. He's James Earl Jones's dad in real life,
him.
And he's in
they don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, they're too young to understand what you're on your mind. That guy.
I never knew that was the same guy. How did I not know that was the same guy?
I noticed it right away. I was like, I knew it was. I was like, that guy looks familiar, and then somehow it hit me like randomly. I was like, that's the dude from Sleepaway Camp.
Wow. Pretty wild. Nice. Okay. My number 16 has been talked about tonight by Greg. And I want to say maybe Christian brought it up last show. Don't know for sure, but I'll find out now. From 2014, The Town That Dreaded Sundown. Yes. I've always been a big, no Christian? Okay. I've always been a big fan of this one. It was my number one movie in 2014, back in the early days of my podcasting. And, here's the thing. I was a big fan of it. And then as time goes on, I find out that Ryan Murphy, American Horror Story, this is them doing this. And I should have known because it looks beautiful. The way it's shot, all the production values, the colors, the stuff they do with the lights. It's like you're freaking tripping on a psychedelic because every light you see has like trails on it and is bigger than it's just it's very stylistic, the same way American Horror Story is. And I'm a big fan of that show. So it only makes sense that a good slasher that looks this way and everything else, I'm going to enjoy it. But it's just a great story. It's a likable lead. You know what I mean? You see what she's gone through, the whole history of freaking what's happened in this town, the small, not necessarily a small town feel, but it's localized, to the Texarkana area. And I like the investigation they get involved in. It reminds me a little bit of like Zodiac or something, and you're trying to figure out who the killer is, and they're going in and there's a couple different loose ends and who was the original killer, what's going to happen. It's very interesting, but it really looks good, right? It's got a great pace, a short running time. The kills are good. And even the gunshots are done slasher style. So there's just so much going on. And I noticed something this time. In Halloween 2018, they lifted something from this with the motion light reveal. Because I don't think I've watched this since I saw Halloween 2018. Pardon me, not Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills. Mm-hmm. When the kid who made the pass at the girl at the party, that scene, he goes, and he's talking to Mr. Elrod, and the light's going off in the backyard. It's the same thing here. They do the same thing here with the motion light, and then the killer comes out. I was like, how do you like that?
I think that is the first. That was Halloween 2018.
Yeah, that is Halloween 18.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was right the first time. For some reason, I know why. Because in the beginning, you see that kid hanging in the freaking. Okay.
Just hanging around.
Okay. Yeah, just hanging around.
Didn't they use
but anyway,
Strangers too as well? Pray at Night. It seemed like they did something with the motion lights or something in Strangers. Pray at Night as well.
They may have. I forgot.
Might be right.
Shoot, I don't know. That movie would have been right about here, by the way. If we
Oh,
if the new strangers,
absolutely.
yeah, it would have been right around
Love
the
it.
16, 17
Yes.
area for me.
Mm.
Yeah.
Pissed me off when you said it wouldn't qualify. I was like, you
I know,
bastard.
dude. None of us were happy about it. I
mean,
know.
there's really
Oh,
only
Well,
3 out, but
Yeah.
we know the 4th one's a coming.
Right.
this year.
And 5th. Yeah, so
Right.
we disqualified them.
But yeah, there's so much about this movie that just, makes me happy. The look, the sound, everything, the story, the gore. There's a lot going on here, and I've always loved it. So, Tell 'em the Dreaded Sundown, number 16.
Nice.
Awesome.
And a Sackhead Killer. How did I not say that? Gotta love a Sackhead.
Yeah. Greg said it earlier too, but behind my number 15 is Behind the Mask. I liked this movie before. I've always liked it, and I think it was a 7.5. It was like, I think, my number 50 the last time we did the show. I rewatched it this time and it went way up. I don't know what it was. I just loved it this time. And like you mentioned, Dave, it's funny because we always say it's a found footage, which it is for 75%.
Yeah, I don't consider it that anymore.
I know. And then 25, because it abandons it, you kind of can't. I mean, it kind of just becomes a regular movie, which is not a bad thing. I'm just saying I can understand why it's not on your found footage challenge anymore. But absolutely love it. Carly spoke about it earlier today. I haven't checked it out. Great meta slasher serial killer flick. Great mask. He's personable, but when he's creepy and a killer, it's fucking great. The turn is fantastic. So Behind the Mask, 15.
Yeah, totally agree. 15 for me. I'm gonna go to 1971. Go to a proto slasher. Could be a giallo. You can put it that way, but it's Mario Bava's A Bay of Blood. Absolutely love this movie. The gore in this is beautiful. The musical score is great. Everything about this. The reveal the killer. But I just absolutely love this movie, man. I just rewatched it again for the show, and it was just like, it's on my. Oh God, I love this movie. Oh, if you've not seen it, definitely watch it.
Yeah, it's very inspirational as far as the kills are concerned. This is the first time you saw real, in my opinion. This is the first time you really saw slasher kills executed this way. Which absolutely. To me, that's why it counts. You know what I mean? It's great stuff,
and I mean, because it's Bava, it usually gets put into the giallo category. And again, we're not going to be assholes, but this doesn't really follow a giallo style movie. It is a slasher through and through. Other than the double crossing, sort of subplot and whatnot, but that's half the fun.
But
I love this aspect because, again, it was so influential on the Friday series, specifically 2, since 2 didn't lift 2 of the killings right from this movie. I mean, come on, they're pretty much
part 1. Part 1 as well. The axe in the face. You know what I mean? So, right on. Inspirational is right. And the thing about this is why I considered, one of the reasons I considered a slasher, when you get caught up in all the backstabbing and all the money stuff, and you have all these suspects, it's one thing. But when you actually get right down to when what we get is revealed, the killer is not doing this for money or anything like that. You could look from the outside looking in, you could say that, but when it's all explained, this has nothing to do with about financial gain at all. This is revenge. So,
and what about that ending, like the very, very end?
Oh, I love that. It's a nice FU to them. It's like,
it was like,
I don't need an explanation. I just love it. Right. Yeah, great stuff, man.
All right. My number 15 is another sort of kind of camp type movie, but not like the other ones, and that is Just Before Dawn. 1981. And awesome. I love this movie. This is one that I believe Derek B actually sent me years ago for my birthday or Christmas or something like that. And it was just like a random, it wasn't on a wish list or anything. I wasn't really familiar with it. I heard the title, but he just kind of randomly sent it, and I was like, oh, cool. and I fell in love with it right away. I thought it was just super eerie. It opens up like there's just this creepy whistling music to it. Music like score at the beginning. I'm not gonna even try to do it, but
it's like this. It's like that, isn't it?
We can't hear that. Sometimes it doesn't come through on Zoom.
Oh, this fucking Zoom sucks ass. That's right. Forget it.
Yeah.
I'm actually not failing at whistling right now. It's not even, but I'm going to take your word for it, Dave.
Everybody stop.
The motion.
We're over here making fools of ourselves.
Dave, the motion of your lips looked like the sound I was trying to convey.
Turn me on,
I think you had it right there.
There you go. All right.
But, no, this is solid, and I like how it's like hikers, and so it kind of takes like the camping aspect, but it's not like camp counselors or anything. They're like hikers, and they end up kind of traditional camping out in the woods with like tents and stuff. And when they first drive up, they're listening to what the hell are they listening to? Oh my god, what's it called? What's it called?
I don't remember a song.
Heart of Glass.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blondie.
Really?
Yeah.
Blondie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember. I think it was so random and cool. They're like listening to that in their vehicle as they like roll up in their little RV or whatever. But just one of those random things that always stuck out to me. Killers, creepy. Like inbred twins, spooky. They're kind of very much in the middle of nowhere too. One of those movies I feel very isolated and screwed in a sense. So yeah, I really like this one. I think it's got great atmosphere and it's actually creepy in what it does. So
cool,
nice. And how about that knife? That freaking giant knife.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like a giant steak knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's fun. Okay. Number 15. This is one I suspect is going to be on another list pretty soon. From 1981, made for TV. Didn't think about it being a slasher until this time around. And yeah, Dark Knight of the Scarecrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've always loved it. There it is.
Look at that.
Ah, look at that. Greg's got him freaking tatted. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got it
That's
on there.
awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
You guys love sack heads.
I love
Right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Sack heads are great, man.
Sack head lovers.
But right off the bat, I mean, it's made for TV. It just has this atmosphere. I when the title card comes up and the music, it's just, oh man, I love it. And it's just, you feel so bad for what happens in the beginning with the little girl and what's going on with Bubba, and Bubba didn't do it. You just, it's freaking heartbreaking. And then they come down, 4 guys and 2 dogs chasing a freaking innocent person. And what goes on there, that whole scene is scary. When you feel for Bubba when he's trapped inside the thing and he's like looking through the freaking, everything about that, man. Boy, is it spooky. Look at him. Awesome.
Wow.
I didn't love that.
I tell you,
That's awesome.
That's
the
you make
reason
that-
I'm expecting to
Where'd you
hear
buy
it.
I got that from the what's the Clay guy? The Clay guy goes to the conventions and he goes to all like Horror Hound and different
Wow.
things.
Well, I'm gonna have to find him.
Oh yeah,
Right. Yeah. I want that too. That's freaking awesome. Wow.
Yeah.
But it's great what's going on with the poor grieving mother, and she's like, there's other justice in this world besides the law and all that. Then the Scarecrow appears, and then, even though it's made for TV, it's set up like a regular slasher with you don't necessarily need the gore. You got the good scene with the chipped up in the machinery, and the things is, I don't want to talk about every single scene, but it works out, and they're all cool, creative type kills. And it's got that very great Halloween atmosphere. They have that Halloween dance and everything. It just, I always recommend this as like a top movie to watch in October. People tend to talk about Halloween or trick or treating. Yeah, I love them and I watch them too, Night of the Demons, etc. Sometimes this one gets overlooked, but the atmosphere of this movie, man, it's something else. It's just those TV movies of the late 70s and in the early 80s, man. But yeah, I just and that son of a bitch freaking mailman. I mean,
Charles
what a
Durning.
heel. Oh, yeah, he plays that role great.
Yeah.
He's great, Charles Durning, man. But he plays the role great, and you just want to see him get his comeuppance. And it's really cool because the pitchfork itself actually comes full circle. Is what you see at the beginning, what you see at the end. It's awesome. The scarecrow always looks scary. It's probably the scariest scarecrow ever. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Scarier than scarecrows?
Yes, I think this scarecrow is scarier. Yep.
And I love Scarecrow.
I don't know. Scarecrows is a great flick too. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. But it's just, man. But Charles Durning, I mean, you hate him already, and then you get one more reason to hate him when she said that. I see the way you look at that girl and everything. It's like, geez, man, this is out of control. For 1981 to see that on a TV movie, that's, probably pretty unusual. But yeah, Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, absolutely love it. Been watching it for years, and it's, I'll watch it every October for as long as I'm alive. But yeah. Great flick.
Well, this one you guys have talked about already, and it's The Town That Dreaded Sundown, 2014. I'm a huge fan of this remake, just like you guys are. It's more mean-spirited. It's a sackhead. I guess we all love sackheads after all. It's gory, violent. I mean, I love the kind of it plays around in the sort of with the meta, the fact that the original movie's playing, and then the massacre starts in this one. As Dave mentioned, even the gunshot kills or slasher kills, or done in the slasher style. I mean, it's great. My one quibble is when it gets a little too artsy for its own good and does like sideways shots of people running through the forest and stuff like that. It's just me that's my little nitpicking. Just think it's a little too much. It's not necessary, but all the other stuff that you mentioned, Dave, I'm with, like the glistening, the glow of the headlights and whatever. That's fine. That's cool. It just the tilted camera to that extreme, it was not necessary. It actually cheapens what is a effective scene. But again, that's a me thing. So Town of Dreaded Sundown 2014 is my number 14.
Right on.
Yes.
Great.
Let's see, number 14. I'm gonna go 1987 to a movie called Aquarius, aka Stage Fright. Love this movie. Love the owl head. I just love the kills in this one. The music, everything about this movie works for me, man. I almost had the remake above this one, but I just really like the spirit of this one more. It's just really good. If you've not seen it, man, love this movie.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. Totally last time around, we put it on our Jello show, but then as we watched it again, I was like, this is not a Jello, this is the slasher. Right. And it definitely is. So
agreed.
Yeah. And a great one at that.
Yeah. Is that supposed to be a remake, or is it like just a name only,
yeah, I mean,
other movie?
Yeah. I think I feel like I called it a remake. I feel like it is kind of a take, like maybe we'll take the name and we'll do, but it's not a shot for shot by any means. I mean, they definitely changed.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just wondering.
I mean, there's stages in both of them, at least. They're putting on shows. That's the only similarities.
Yeah, and there's fright.
There's a little fright. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need. Okay. I'll take it.
Stage and fright.
That's all I was asking, really. Yeah.
You got it all.
All right. My next one is another one with the title of Slaughter in it, but this time it is Slaughter High.
Wow.
Is that shocking to everybody?
Yeah, I thought Dave was the only one that liked this movie. I don't mind it, but he loves.
I
Makes
like
love
I
to
like it a good bit.
Yeah.
I will say the one turn off is I can't stand the score. Like
Oh.
that I think that
Harry
is just like
Manfredini.
Yeah.
Yep.
well, I mean just like not even like the beginning part where they're like running it's just like
Oh, bow, bow,
in between. Yeah, I just can't. It's
bow,
like
bow,
headache
bow, bow.
inducing. Yeah.
And that
Yes.
laugh. Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. I've learned to love it actually.
Okay, maybe I'll get to
Learned
that
to
point. But
love it
besides that,
Yep.
during reading week.
I think this is the better April Fool's Day movie
Yes.
for
There you
me.
go.
I have a better time with it. I like the characters more. I like the Marty. It's so just like ridiculous. Like him, he's like oblivious. Like he's getting picked on, and then like after the fact, the guys are like, "Hey man, we're sorry," and he's like, "Well, next time, don't be like stealing my mojo or whatever. Like
Right.
step off." Like he doesn't even realize he's getting picked on really. And then of course they screw up his whole face and existence. So then he's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty mad now." I like the kills are ridiculous. I love just a girl taking a bath and it being
Oh, yeah.
acid, and it's just like, oh, like well, first of all, like what are you even? You're really gonna take a bath in this place?
Who has
yeah,
a bathtub at the school?
right.
The nurse's office.
The nurse's.
I don't.
That's kind of creepy. Yeah, I guess if you have to.
Well, a long time ago in the UK, probably they had them.
This takes place in the UK, Slaughter High?
Yeah. Well, it's not. It's filmed in the UK. All the actors, except for a lot of them, are.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is
Sure.
from the UK.
Yeah.
Remember, I even said it that I should have actually disqualified this from the last top 50 we did because it's actually a UK film. This was.
I
the
remember
one.
you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those damn foreigners.
But yeah, we'll go with that. That's why the bathtub was there.
Yeah.
The UK people are weird. No, but and the look of the killer with like the I don't know what do you call it?
The jester.
Jester, not
It's
Joker,
awesome, isn't it?
Jester.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yes.
And then of course the ending is kind of in a way like an April Fool's type thing esque, but not like in the same way. So I think that's kind of cool. So yeah,
Scarier.
yeah, I enjoy this quite a bit.
Nice.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Awesome. All
Wow.
right. Yeah. Good old Carly. Like I always say. All right.
Christian's like, wow.
No, it's a fun. It's a fun movie. I just know.
Yeah, it
I just didn't know anybody but Dave loved it.
No, there's fans. There are fans out there. Believe it. I just want to find another cheerleader camp fan, and then I'll really be happy.
Hey, another
anyway.
one with the skull on the cover too. Slaughter High has like a skull.
That's a good cover.
It's great.
Yeah.
I got that shirt. It's awesome. I love that. Oh,
Nice.
man. Okay. Number 14 for me has already been talked. Oh, is this going to be on everybody's? I think it is. I think I'm coming in the highest. I believe this is The Mutilator.
Nice.
So
Yeah, it has been on everybody's. You are
this
the
movie,
highest.
it's shot up my list. I don't know what it was on the last time, but it's definitely shot up. It seems like the more I watch it, the more it's achieving that cult status for me. Like Cheerleader Camp and like Slaughter High. Speaking of them, it's just I'm getting more into the dialogue and some of the stuff where it's just becoming more of a comfort movie to me.
Yeah.
And it's so weird because the first time I watched it, I thought it was going to be a so bad it's good movie because I literally watched the first 5 minutes with what happens with the kid and and all that, and I'm like, because the father just walks in and doesn't say anything and then grabs the kid and throws him on the couch. I'm thinking this is going to be so bad it's good. Who does something like that? That made me laugh. So I saved it to watch with my friends. And I said, okay, and then watched it. And there were a few so bad it's good moments. But
Yeah.
overall, it's not that kind of movie at all. I think it's just a great movie. And it's what I always say. The focus is on the right thing in a slasher, the kills. These are freaking great kills. I don't know who the makeup effects guy is. I should have written it down, but
Mark
What?
Strozum. Is that how you say his name?
well, there you go. He does a great
Stroham, something like that. I'm fucking his name up.
Stroham. What's up, Broham? Um, he's he does a freaking bang up job with this movie, man. Yeah, it's you feel bad for the kid, what's going on, and then you have the fun about fall break, and off we go. They go to the house. It's a nice, easy setup. And I'm even into the game they play now. And I know that Christian always talks about it. They said the daylight and everything else are acting like they don't see. And there is a little bit of comedy.
Fuck, they're like doing this here. Like I'm doing it right now. We're far down.
Blind man's bluff.
Fuck face.
Yeah. Blind man's bluff. Oh, shit. I think it's funny. The dialogue between them, it's so cheesy that it's great. He even calls his girlfriend Sweet Meats at one point. Sweet Meats? That's his nickname for his girl. Okay. I don't know what that's all about, but okay.
Sweet Meats.
You get a cheesy pool scene, nowhere near as cheesy as the Madman hot tub scene, but you do get a silly, cheesy 80s pool scene that I like. The cop is actually cool, which is refreshing to see in an 80s slasher, but the kills, you got saws, axes, beheadings, pitchforks in the throats, hooks in the crotch, bodies freaking cut in half. I mean, I like the kids and I love the kills. Unfortunately, there's just some things that don't make a whole lot of sense, but we have a mystery, we have a cool reveal, and pardon me, we don't have a cool reveal. A cool reveal would have really served the movie well. That's one of the things I could say about it. We know where it's going, right? Imagine if it would have been a mystery and then we get that reveal of something else at the end. It would even be a better movie.
It was his uncle.
But
wow, so cool.
The final kill is great. We have an unusual kind of ending, but it somehow fits here. This movie just has charms. Even the closing credits, it's a lot of fun. So this is a movie that I just keep enjoying more and more every time I see it. There you go, The Mutilator.
Awesome. I might be still butchering this guy's name as I'm reading it. Mark Sjostrom. And he's been around. You know him to see him on an interview. I think he did some effects for Evil Dead 2 amongst a bunch of others at that time. And then the other credit was for Anthony's show. And then there was an assistant makeup special effects artist, Edmund Farrell.
Anthony's show?
Anthony's show.
Anthony who?
What's going on here?
I thought you said the other credit goes to is for Anthony's show. I thought you said.
Yep. Anthony's show.
His name is Anthony.
His name is Anthony Show.
Oh, I thought you said
who? And you're like
who's on second?
What the fuck is this? Like an Abbott
I thought you said
so annoyed.
Who's on first?
He was like so annoyed. He's like, why is it silent?
I know. Wait a minute. No, I thought you were talking about, you said he was credited in Evil Dead and something else. And he said he's also credited with Anthony's show. That's what I heard. I'm like, what's that? Who's Anthony? Anyway,
I will take the heat on that. Usually it's you. This time I'll blame me for that one.
Whatever. It's funny no matter whose fault it is. It's great.
That's right. That was
show.
Just Anthony who?
Oh god.
What fucking number are we at?
You're
13.
getting ready to give number 13.
13 now. Lucky 13.
13. Here we go. My 13 was just mentioned. It is Stage Fright 1987. Such a great flick. Such a weird costume for the killer to wear. It's, as Dave keeps mentioning, straight lace horror. It's just easy. Guy gets out of the insane asylum, somehow makes it back to this production company, and just wreaks havoc on everybody there. There's some good gory kills, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Well, cool. Number 13 for me is 2015's The Final Girl's already been mentioned, man. Love this movie.
Nice.
God, this movie's so good.
Wow.
We said it. The Betty Davis Eyes song, man, just it just sets the mood, man, and I love it. I love the girl. I love the quirky girl that they had to put the gloves on her.
Yo, yeah, I forgot her name, but yeah,
I can't either. And she ended up with breast cancer a couple years after this, unfortunately.
What's her name? Alison Timbler, is that her name?
Yes, I believe that is.
Yeah.
But love this movie, man. Such a fun ride. And this is another one I need to rewatch again. Like I'll probably watch it once a year at least, but I could probably watch this 10 times a year. I just love the spirit of it, man. Love it.
Yeah.
And an interesting fact that you could check, because I'm not too sure if I'm pulling this out of my ass or not, but the writer is that kid that was from Near Dark and Class of 1999. That shorter kid that's like the kid vampire that's with the Lance Hendrickson pack and whatever. I believe he's one of the writers of the movie.
Oh wow, nice.
Huh.
This fun fact presented by Christian. Yeah, random.
There you go.
Shoot it to me, sorority house.
I'm gonna look it up now and see like how wrong you probably are and how that was just completely
wrong.
Right?
I just delivered that perfectly, so you believe me.
He's like Tyler, no fact checks. You just
yeah.
Oh, by the way,
just say it. The more off the wall it sounds, the more realistic it sounds. Because it's like, how would you know such a crazy fact? And then
correct.
It's like,
I should be a politician in the States.
I'll take you over anybody else. Sure. That's awesome.
That's funny.
All right. My next one, I think it might be the oldest movie on my list from 1974, and it's Black Christmas, the original Black Christmas.
Again, African American Christmas, please.
An oldie but a goodie.
Like this has been this has been an ongoing issue that you've had to address.
You should be a politician. You're right, C.
But I had
Christmas.
I had the 2006 remake on my list on the first show, and I like this one too. And this is another one that kind of had to grow on me over time. I admittedly was kind of bored by it when I first saw it. And then I've told this story too many times, but I saw it at the drive-in with JP, and it was like it was back when they used to do like the, original print, whatever you call those prints.
35,
and it was, so it looked really like kind of shitty. It was like, honestly, it was like super red, and it kind of added to the atmosphere, and to me it made me like the movie more.
Like
and then
Christmas.
Since then
Red.
I'm out. Good night, everybody. Look at Carly's face.
She's gonna reach there and strangle you.
You done? Okay, anyway, it's what can I say? Great film. It's good stuff. Good atmosphere. That's what the atmosphere is what draws me in, and I've come to watch it over and over again over the years now. And one of my favorite parts is when the Christmas carolers are outside singing, and she's getting murdered, and
awesome.
It's just such an eerie hearing them sing the music and stuff, which I've never had a Christmas caroler come to my door. Have you guys?
Back in the day, it's been years, twice, but
really?
Back when I was a kid, my house I grew up in.
A lot in the 80s, not as much now.
Really?
But
Okay. I was like, I didn't know if they were real. When I was a Girl Scout, I remember we Christmas caroled, but we didn't go to people's doorsteps. We just literally walked around this like neighborhood for like what felt like 10 minutes, and then it was like, okay, everybody go home. Anyway, Black Christmas, great stuff. Great for another holiday horror that I rewatch now every year.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's great. All right. My number 13, it's definitely been mentioned already. This is from 1981, and this movie just keeps on rising up the ladder for me. This is The Prowler.
Oh.
And
nice.
Yeah. I've said it before that I consider this to have the best kills of any slasher there is, bar none, kill for kill. Just Tom Savini's best work in a slasher. Just incredible, incredible kills. And that's what you want. You have soundtrack that's great. You have atmosphere. You have a great beginning that takes, the crushing Dear John letter and then what happens later on. And it's interesting because it's the same cinematographer as Maniac, which I saw recently. I was like, huh, okay. But it's Rosemary and the Rosemary's Killer. It also goes by, but they're at the graduation dance. You see kills in the beginning, and then it comes back later on, and it's almost it's one of those revenge things, almost like things happen in the past, and now here we are, like a My Bloody Valentine or anything else where we talk about where there's revenge. This movie, you're not really 100% sure on the revenge. You're just like, okay, yeah, somebody got a bad breakup on a Dear John letter. Is that a reason to go around killing everybody? I don't know what's going on here. But
if you're a chick with a dick, is that a reason to go around killing everybody? Like, I mean, let's be honest. Slasher movies sometimes are
yeah.
And why do they always have to wait? Why not start killing the next day instead of waiting 10, 15 years or for that anniversary? That's half the fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's 80s slashers at their best. You're right. It is par for the course. But yeah, a lot. I used to have a little bit of trouble with some of the stuff in the middle, or they're walking around that place calling for Major Chatham for what seems like forever. But it was really it was only 8 times, and it was only like not that long. And but I'll tell you what I really like about this is that we, in the middle of the movie, we get a final girl chase, which you don't usually see, with the music and everything else, the suspense of it. And it's pretty damn cool. And it looks like how a third act would normally start in other slashers, but it happens in the middle of the movie here. But then they cut back to other stuff that's going on. And then you get another good, a great kill in the pool, which is awesome. The underwater bleeding from the slit is just, oh my God. Everything looks so good. The thing is, and then you got the one guy who's pissed off when he's on the phone. They call him up because they're trying to find out where the guy is. And he goes, yeah, I'll get him. He pretends to go get the thing, and he hangs up the phone. He's all pissed off. Yeah. Oh, he's great. You know what he reminds me of? If Eric Hartman grew up to be a freaking person, a grown man, that would be a human version of him. That guy in this movie. That's I thought about last time I saw it. But it lacks the fun dialogue. That's what it lacks that you have in some of the other ones.
More
but
serious
it's good.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty serious, but I can't freaking look past the kills and everything else. It's just I almost had this even higher, but then something was pointed out to me that 2 people go away, like they're gonna get killed, a guy and a girl at the dance, and then they cut away to them like they're gonna be the next victims, and then we never see what happens to them. I was like, wow, I didn't realize that. That's what Tony Hartman said when I was talking about how much I was loving this movie and this and this. And then I was like, oh yeah, okay, I still do love it, but it lacks the dialogue. Excuse me, it lacks the dialogue between the group that movies like, My Bloody Valentine or Friday 2 have or stuff like that. But it has good subplots going on too.
What happened?
And
I was literally looking up if Christian was right or not on the final girls just now, and I dropped my phone.
Because I was right.
So.
Yeah.
She was shocked. He was right.
Like, damn it.
Yeah.
I was so surprised. She dropped the phone.
Hey, Christian.
Sorry. Continue, everybody.
That's it. The Prowler, 1981. My number 13.
Nice.
Well, we're not quite twinsies, but it's my number 12. The Prowler. Yeah. Again, Tom Savini, it strikes again. Fantastic kills. I think Carly brought it up. Like the back, if you remember the VHS box, I don't know if everybody remembers the VHS box, they would show that scene, and the guy's eyes, I think, were white, like when they turn up on the back of that box. And it just, As a kid, I was like, I don't know if I want to see this. Like that I love that magic of remember seeing the posters or the video box art and then the impact it had to be a kid. And when I finally did see the movie, I admittedly the same thing. I was into it because it was gory, it was like kind of scary, it was good setup. It's definitely more serious, but that second act seemed to drag a bit. I have no problems with it now. Got the Blu-ray and I it seems to fly by, but the kills are fantastic. Don't wish that the shotgun blast to the head was a little bit like almost like it fades out immediately. You see it, but it's a quick fade out. But other than that, again, great. Nitpicks.
Wow.
12, my number 12, The Prowler.
Nice. My number 12 done been mentioned. 2006's Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon. Huge fan. This could actually be a number one. I have loved this movie since day one. And I will fight anybody. No, I won't. But I just absolutely love it, man. I love the spirit of it, man. Yeah. I just love the spirit of this movie, man. It hits on all avenues for me. And I love once it starts. I think Carly mentioned it. Once the kills start, and he starts going into mode, man, I just love the spirit. And then it brings in that whole, if you really think about it, the commercial where it's like, oh, let's hide behind the chainsaws. Like, I just feel like that commercial was written after this. Like, I feel like they said, we watched Behind the Mask for Rise of Leslie Vernon. Let's do a commercial about it because it just feels like that. It's like, let's go in the running car.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, exactly. So I just feel like it was a rip of this one, but big fan of this one. Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
I think we checked this when we talked about D, but I don't think the director's done much since.
Not him either, huh? Yeah.
It's crazy because I think this has got a cult following, and you'd figure we're talking about. I know Watson's a huge fan. They could probably be, if he was on the show, it probably would have been his number one.
Yeah.
I'm speaking for him, but I know he's a huge fan of this because I texted him. I said, you know what? This watch has been my favorite ever. I've always liked it, like I said, but I love it. So fantastic pick.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice. All right. For me, we are once again going from a holiday horror to another holiday horror, and we're going backwards, and it's actually Thanksgiving.
Hey!
Thanksgiving.
Oh,
I'm crazy.
everybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't. I'm surprised. This is another one. It's obviously like a brand. It's like the newest one on my list, and I was like, do I love it that much? And I'm like, I think I do, and I think it's because I appreciate that it really it really feels like an homage to 90s, like later 90s slasher films, and obviously with the hint of the 80s too, and I think it does it very well. But it's all the it's got a lot of gross kills in it. The ear stabby. Go hit
stabbies.
Yeah, double stabbies to the
get
ear.
You in the end.
Oh, but yeah, the kills are kind of pretty grotesque in this one. I like how, because I understand, you're going to make a Thanksgiving horror movie, but it's like not much happens on Thanksgiving besides eating. So I like how they do the Black Friday bits and stuff at the beginning, even though it does. JP and I were watching it thinking like, this is kind of like outdated. People don't really trample each other anymore. This is more of like an early 2000s thing or later 2000s thing, but it still works and it's still disturbing, and it's why I don't go out in public on days like that. But yeah, it's a great movie. I mean, the whole there's a parade scene that feels straight out of I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I appreciate that because I'm a big fan of I Know What You Did Last Summer. And the killer is cool, and I hope I could see this becoming like a new franchise, make it a Thanksgiving franchise. We have Friday the 13th, Halloween, make this the Thanksgiving one.
Agreed.
So hopefully they continue to make more movies. And Eli Roth is the director of all of them because he does, he knows gore, and does well with it. So,
how upset are you that I Know What You Did Last Summer is not allowed on this?
dude, shut up! You really thought you like crushed me with that. Like you brought it up for podcasts to come. You're like, I know Carly's really upset about that. I'm like, I'm not that upset.
You know
Like,
me,
really,
I like to exaggerate things. I mean, this is a show.
Yeah.
Grandiose.
Anthony's show.
Yeah, Anthony's show.
Sorry.
But I Know What You Did Last Summer would be up there for me if it was included, just saying. I'm a big fan of it.
What are you waiting
the first one.
for?
Yeah.
Shot in North Carolina.
Yes. I love it because of the setting too. Another seaside or like islandy type setting. I love it.
Yeah. I like that. I've never seen the other ones. I'll say that right now. I've only seen the first one. I want to watch the second.
The second one is ridiculous. It's so bad, but it's still enjoyable because it's just fucking bonkers.
I want to see it. I have reasons. I definitely want to see part 2 though. But that's it. I don't care about the third one.
Jack Black is in that, right? In part 2.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yes.
In part 2, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, as long as we got Jennifer Love Hewitt in there, count me in. You know? Okay. Okay, boy, this is an interesting one because I wasn't sure if I was going to consider it a slasher. And I've only been a passing fan of it over the years. But this time, not only do I consider it a slasher, look how high it is. It's my number 12. I end up loving it like I never have before. And that just I was not expecting that. This comes from Australia, 2005, Wolf Creek.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Man, it really hit me this time like it never has before. It just, sometimes that happens with me. It's written, produced, and directed by Greg McLean, and John Jarrett is just fantastic in this role. I mean, oh my gosh. Mick is, he's a freaking force to reckon with. When he first comes on the scene, he's friendly. He wants to lend you a helping hand. He's charming. He's joking, you know.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, and then the mask eventually slips off, and then we see what goes on here. And boy, does he bring that character to life. It's just, and the thing about this is the violence in the second half is really, it's really cool because it's like the juxtaposition of the first act. Because the first act really, I really enjoyed it this time much more than ever. And it's almost like up until like, you know, maybe 30 minutes in, there's like hints at what the movie could be. You don't even know. But you're just seeing these kids and, you know, you got a couple of attractive young women and this guy, and they're having fun. They're doing their thing and they're likable. And there's just something about their dialogue and everything else. And I'm just completely on board with what's going on here. And I like them all. And then they meet him and then it slowly unravels. And boy, oh boy, when it gets going, I mean, boy, he's just one of those guys that's just entertaining himself. Like I said, the lines that he says that are kind of comical, they're not like ha-has for the screen. They're freaking a guy that he's entertaining himself. He's just doing his stuff and he enjoys tormenting people and having fun doing it. And that's what I like, you know? Same. And you know, what's so cool about this is that as I'm watching the movie, you're thinking, even if they get away, what are they going to do next? Where they're located, what's going to happen? I mean, now what? They're still in a dangerous territory. They don't have any help. They don't know where they are. It's just dread is going on in this movie. And he brings the perfect blend with his sense of humor and with his charm and everything he does. And then with his viciousness, it really blew me away. Everything about the production value, everything. The look of the movie's really good. Apparently it was filmed with like a handheld HD camera. And as a result, you get like a grainy quality, and it just kind of adds to it. And then the color palette, the scenery, it just establishes like a bleak atmosphere. And it just works so well. Like I want to do a full review on this movie someday. That's how much it hit me this last time and how impressed I was. So yeah, what a surprise! Jumped way up. It's my number 12. So yeah, Wolf Creek.
Good movie.
Well, and you will know that I love both of them as well. And when I created this list, they were to be included, and I totally fucking forgot. So
Look at this
they're
guy.
not on my list. They're not on my list. I'm so
We
mad.
gotta start over. We gotta
Yeah,
start
it's
all
like a
over.
whole show.
All
So
right,
let's
number
start.
50.
My number
Number
50
Wolf Creek 2.
is now graduation day because I just bumped off to my last two. So everybody with number 50s, okay, fuck, I can't believe it. But anyway, my number 11 is Maniac, the OG. Again, Tom Savini, back to back, absolute bonkers gore. When I first saw this, my mouth dropped. Like what they got away with, like that head gun shot to the head,
Brutal.
the scalpel, the just everything. Like just it was so in your face. It was so gory, and and he was so creepy in the role that like I don't know. I get that this had a backlash at the time, but I think now that in retrospect, people just see it and enjoy it for what it is. And he's such a creep. And the fact that he has these like visions, and even like when they come back zombified at the end and they pull his head off and whatever, it's just it all sort of works. Like, so were you supposed to get the idea? Was he supposed to have had a heart attack at the end? That's the only thing I've never really pieced together when the cops come in and they break in and he's dead, but then his eyes jet open and then it just cuts to credits. What do you guys have any opinion of what was supposed to happen there? Or
I don't
I
know.
think he killed himself.
Yeah, it's one of those. I don't know. I don't.
But it works. It somehow works, but I can't necessarily explain it 100%. But yeah, great. I just, the most unbelievable part is Carolyn Monroe being remotely attracted to him to go out on a date. But other than that, I mean, it's pretty realistic. And that the chase through the subway is creepy. You just feel for that girl, and you think, okay, this time she's going to get away. Nope.
Right. He must have been hung like Kid Cudi. That's what it was.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
for real.
Yeah.
My number 11. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
11 inches.
Yeah, 11.
Cuddy.
Shows.
All right, Tommy Lee. Number 11 for me, 1989, Intruder. Huge fan. Love this movie.
Nice.
God, such a fan of this one. And I picked up Full Moon back in the day, did a release of this on DVD. And it was signed by Charles Band, so I had to pick it up just because it has Charles Band's autograph on it. So I love it. Just absolutely love this movie, man. And this is, I think, one of your faults of this movie was the fact the killer is sitting right on the freaking cover. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But,
stupid, but
yeah, it's idiotic. But anyway, the movie's great. Hour and 23 minutes, really quick paced. Yeah, good kills. The Baylor.
Yeah.
Dr. Shock would love that.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, please don't misuse the Baylor.
Don't misuse that Baylor, boys.
Oh,
this has got some really good gore in it. Love it. And I love that it's in a grocery store of all places, man. What a great setup.
Right? Simple.
Agreed.
Yes.
Mm. Well, I thought we were going to hit it with a twinsies, but not quite, because my number 11 is Maniac Remake.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Maniac, good old, we already talked about it. Elijah Wood, LA setting. I mean, it's very much, this is how you remake a movie. You take the same plot essentially, and even you even got the same kill, same storyline going throughout the whole thing, but it's completely different in a way too, because it's a different setting. You got the more Norman Batesy type of character rather than the big sweaty greasy guy. And
Waterhouse guy.
yeah, there you go. But yeah, like I said, you got the LA setting, and then you have like kills throughout it are similar, but not quite. I mean, you have like a subway scene, you have he goes home to that lady's house, which is like in the first one when he goes to the girl's house, but it's like a younger girl in that one. This one, it's like that sort of artsy fartsy girl who's older woman that's taking the bath, but same sort of idea. You got that great homage where he like looks like the poster, looks in the car, and it's like that's like the best subtle thing thing of all time. But yeah, big fan of it. And then you got freaking Goodbye Horses playing in it.
Yeah,
I tend to
without
like
nipple
I always
play,
like
though.
What's that?
No nipple. There's no nipple play while it was playing. That's not the
sadly.
same.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
From Sons of the Lambs. Just so you don't think I'm being some creepy, like.
Right.
I know. Yeah. I get. I want you to sit on how creepy that was. Just imagine none of us know what you're talking about, and you just said
right.
That. But yeah. So, like I said, this is like the epitome of a successful remake for me. So there it is, number 11.
Awesome.
Very nice. Couple of maniacs this round. Okay. Yeah. My number 11, we've talked about it a few times. It comes from Italy, 1987, Stage Fright.
Nice.
Stage Fright. Yes, Michele Soavi. Great stuff. Just lots of cool stuff going on within the plot that you don't hear a lot. The director versus the producer. What's going on there? We have a couple, and they're expecting. And you have competition amongst the dancers and whatnot. You got a couple good lines like "fuck Popeye" and right between the eyes, right between the eyes. It's great, man. You actually get suspense in here. You got good kills, murder on the stage. The stuff when they're trying to base the freaking what happened in real life. They're trying to bring it onto the stage as part of that, and what goes on in that. They're locked in, but it's simple, and you can looks
suitcase
great.
full of money.
It's got a great soundtrack. Yeah, the producer, that's great. You got axes, power tools, chainsaws. That great scene when she's pulled underneath the freaking door. It's got a good score, a great climax on stage with all the bodies, almost like a happy birthday to me with the bodies there. And then it's a little more artsy. It's got feathers coming down. And, speaking of artsy, you can really see how Soavi took this movie and some of the elements in it, how it eventually led to Cemetery Man later, with that type of filmmaking. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. It's a great film. It's got great kills, and it's a hell of a slasher. Stage Fright.
Awesome, man. Great pick.
Nice.
No, top tens, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, boy,
we are flying through this one because I think you were right, Dave. There are lots of repeats. I don't know if this is going to be repeated. I would love it if it is, but my number 10 is Random Acts of Violence.
Ooh.
Came out a few years ago. I'm a huge fan of this. And like Dave with his cheerleader camp, no one seems to talk about it or seem to like this one as much as I. They seem to find more plot problems or whatnot. I just love it. I think I love the look of it. I love the cast. I love the gore and the violence. It has to be seen. You will know everybody. Jay. I'm going to say his name, Bushel or something like that. He's in it and he directs it. I think it was his directorial debut, feature film debut. I think he does a great job. One of the main guys was a regular. I don't know if he still is, but was a regular on Grey's Anatomy. He does a good job. It's essentially a story about this guy who's creating a comic book based on a real life killer. And there's a little bit of controversy because of that, because it's just like, when they do a show about a serial killer, this affects real people. And so people are, complaining about that while there are still fans of it as well. So they've wedged that in as part of the, backstory and subplot, and it works. And by him trying to create the final issue of the comic, the killer sort of comes back into action to give him the motivation to finish his story. Really unique sort of spin. I really dig this movie, but I've recommended it to people. They do not like it. So acquired taste.
Yeah.
Random Acts of Violence, number 10.
Really good movie, man. I really enjoy this.
Nice. Glad to hear that.
I haven't seen it in a while. I saw it the year it came out. I can't remember. I didn't know if I considered it a slasher even, so I wasn't sure. So I didn't even revisit it or not. But
well, I mean, I guess it's about this group goes out and this killer who is a slasher or like a serial killer comes back and starts killing them off one by one and staging things like the things. Yeah. So, I mean, hey, enough elements there to make it. So
I'm with you. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to watch it again.
All right. Well, number 10 for me, I'm going to the masterpiece of 1982 and His Pieces. I love this movie is gold. There you go. Man, everything about it with the weird kung fu in the middle of the movie makes zero sense to, Pluto or whatever his name is from Popeye, like you mentioned, Dave Z last episode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, man. This movie just gets me in every way. I just love it. Love it. Love this grindhouse release, man. It's exactly what you think it is. That's what it says. It's exactly what you think it is. It's pieces. It's got good pieces. It's got chainsaws. It's got everything. Oh,
gory.
It's
gory too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Definitely gory. Yeah, lots of fun.
Does have good kills. Right on. Good kills.
I knew that was one of the first movies I knew was top 10 no matter what. I was like, yep, top 10. So I just didn't know where it was going to fall, but I knew that was definitely going to be there early. So
awesome.
That change.
Sweet.
They had that puzzle at the Mahoning Drive-In that we go to. They had the puzzle, and I bought it and sent it to Jamie and Brian because I remember them on their. Yeah, I remember them being on their show, specifically Jamie being like, I could never find like an actual replica of that puzzle, and so I was like, oh, aren't you the one? And I sent her a picture, and she was like, yes. So if I ever see the people selling those again, I'll buy one for all of you and mail it out.
It's okay. I bought mine off Jamie. She sold it to me too.
Oh, what a dick.
Oh, that's good. Amazing.
Okay.
Sorry, Carly.
It's all right. Number 10. I doubt anyone else is gonna have this, and my top 10 is weird now that I'm looking at it. But this is how it came out, and that is Deadly Manor from 1990.
What? Wow. I watched it, and I didn't dislike it. It was entertaining.
Cool, good. Yeah, I don't know. This is actually when I fell asleep watching when I first tried to watch it, and not because I was bored. I just think I got high or something and fell asleep. But so then I watched it again, because I was like, I feel like I saw, I think Tony from, he's Tony Hartman. He does 22 shots and stuff. He said that he really digs it. So I was like, I should probably watch that again, and I did, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Again, it's another one, 1990, later day at the end of the big slasher craze, very much so. But I think it feels like one of the older ones. Kind of reminds me of something like, Hell Night, stuff like that. You got a girl with, the burnt up face, and she's wearing a mask, and it actually, the look of this woman when you actually see her face and her eyeballs all white, and it actually grosses me out a good bit. But yeah, another basic, to the point slasher film set in, apparently I like ones that are set in houses and stuff. I feel like I have a lot kind of like that. So yeah, but I really dug it.
Nice. Cool.
Her makeup makes me laugh at the end. She looks like a rubber face.
It is rough, yeah, but it's just I don't know, the eyeballs all white, that stuff wigs me out. So yeah.
Nice. I remember liking the reveal. I forgot what it was, but I remember that was my one takeaway. There was a reveal, and I was like, "Oh, I like that." But I don't know. I don't remember what it was.
On
So,
Tubi.
is it?
Indeed.
Yep.
All right. Number 10. We've talked about it a lot already from 1981. The Burning.
Nice.
Probably had to
Nice.
figure it was gonna come up on my list eventually. Little Savini work, camp slasher, Jason Alexander, lots of fun. I like Glacier's kill, actually.
Yeah.
That's freaking great when he picks him up. Oh, dude, it's
Mhm.
great. You know, everyone talks about the raft scene, which is great, but Glacier's kill is great.
And stupid.
It's a lot of fun.
Let's not forget stupid. Like they come up to that canoe and you see full-fledged that there's nothing in there, and this guy pops
Oh,
up
that
out
part.
of there. I love it. I love it, but it's fucking ridiculous. You can't deny it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
It was funny though. It was funny. But yeah, I mean, good kills, lots of fun, great atmosphere. I do think that I don't understand why Cropsey didn't actually come after the guy that messed with him. Who is it? Todd?
Yeah.
It would have made
Right.
sense
Yeah.
that he comes after him, considering, but they talk about it and they just kind of introduce it matter of factly. And then I guess it's kind of cool because he kills him at the end, but it's like it would have been nice to see or for Cropsey to have some type of knowledge about him being there instead of they made the whole final chase about Alfred, which leaves a little bit to be desired. But again, it's my number 10. There's a lot going on here. I was just trying to find something else to say about the movie that hasn't really been said, but it's a lot of fun, a lot of good. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Western New York type Italians in this movie, and it was filmed right in my backyard here in North Tonawanda, New York, where I'm from. So I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And a lot of fun.
Cool.
But yeah, everybody knows about The Burning now, which is great because once upon a time, a lot of people did not know about the movie, and it was a sought after videotape. So here we are now, and it's everybody's into it, and rightfully so. So yeah, that's The Burning.
Queen Video in Toronto. There's two video stores in Toronto back in the day that were just awesome. Suspect Video and Queen Video. And Queen Video was the first that they had the import of The Burning. It might have even been a dupe or whatnot, and it was the uncut version. And that was the first time I saw it uncut. But when I rented it back in the day, it was that R-rated version that was just available at the time. And that's the thrill of the hunt, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
And we got spoiled. Like DVDs and then Blu-rays spoiled a lot of people. Now streaming spoiling it because you can find a lot of this shit like street trash. I couldn't find that anywhere in Canada. And you'd have to order it via take a risk through snail mail and try to get it. And I happened to be traveling on a trip to Hawaii with my parents. Happened to be traveling. We went on a family vacation. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever. And then I went to a video store, and lo and behold, street trash was in there. And I don't know why the fuck I'm talking about street trash right now, everybody, but I'm going to finish the story. And
it's a slasher.
I begged the people, it's a fucking slasher. I begged the people, I go, you got to sell this to me. They're like, well, it's not for sale. I go, please name your price. She says, okay, we'll sell it to you for $30 or something like that, 30 US. So I was like, done.
Bet.
And I went home with street trash. I hadn't even seen it. I just heard about it. So that was my own blind buy. Don't usually blind buy anything. Street trash was my only blind buy. And I did buy, I guess I should say from a official tape. I did do snail mail for a few movies that there were no like Necromantic 1 and 2 and a few other Intruder Uncut and a few other ones back in the day. But anyway, fuck.
Yeah, dude. We spent like $80 or $90 out of an advertisement in the back of Fangoria to get the VHS Suspiria letterbox edition.
Wow.
My friend and I split it. It was $80 or $90. We spent that to send away
right? Yeah.
for the VHS. Yep. Wild. Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, my number 9 is X.
Woo! Yeah.
Oh, wow. Boom.
Yeah. I love it. Great movie, great modern slasher film, tons of gore, dangling dick. Everything's in it. Got everything you need, everything you want. There's sex, there's nudity, both sexes. It's just fantastic. And It even gets better when you feel the character story of Pearl. And once again, I'll have to revisit Maxine because I liked it, but I didn't love it to the extent of both X and Pearl. But X is the slasher of the film through and through of the trilogy.
Agree.
Right on.
And I'm kind of with you too on the whole three, right? Like X, it goes X, Pearl, Maxine for me. So good stuff. Number 9 for me, let's go to Joe Spinell. Let's go to 1980s Maniac. I just love the viciousness and the 42nd Street drive-in horror feel of this movie. It's just grimy, dirty, gritty. It just makes me feel like I need to take a shower after watching this movie. I feel like I get from the start, I'm like all fresh and I'm like, ooh, yeah. And by the end of it, I feel like my hair's greased up and I feel like I'm just freaking, like I hadn't took a shower in like 6 years. And I was like, I just need to eat right now. This movie makes me feel that way, man. Absolutely love it. And my Pearl's giving me that look like, what the fuck?
What is he talking about? Yeah.
Showered in 6 years.
I love that movie.
She's seen Maniac, right? Come on.
Oh yeah. She loves.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Love this movie, man. A+. Knew this was the second one I knew was going to be on my list.
Awesome.
Sweet. All right, moving right along. For me, I have one that I grew up with, and that is Happy Birthday to Me.
Nice.
Yeah. It's definitely a longer one, but it's one that I've always, again, just nostalgic factors. One I grew up watched with my mom for the first time, and just one of those ones she let me watch when I was a kid because she knew I was into the slashers, and I've always taken a liking to it. I always the whole concept is just like wild, like the whole reveal and stuff at the end, and
Scooby-Doo.
It's one of the and again, like you got the end date, like the happy birthday setup with all the people at the party. You got just driving over the bridge wigs me out, much like Dave. I don't like drowning and stuff, so that whole thing is disturbing to me.
Who likes drowning?
Well, we have a fear of it. It's a phobic thing, kind of.
I love it.
That's like Jay. That just made me think like JP and I. If we start getting in an argument or something, he'll be like, "Come on, man, I'm trying to have a good day," and I'm like, "Okay, why would you be trying to have a bad day? That's not a good that's like. Are there certain days where you're like, I'm trying to be angry today? Anyway, that's just like a little insight.
That's on Mondays.
Yeah, but it like pisses me off. Like, shut up, dude. Anyway, yeah, happy birthday to me. It's enjoyable for me. I like our main girl. I like the just wackiness. Not why, it's a shitty ending for the girl. Honestly, I mean, it's like, well, damn. But yeah, that's all. I don't really have anything in depth to say about it. I just like it.
Right on. Your mom, man, pretty cool lady. I got to say, she showed you a lot of good ones growing up and got you into this, Yeah,
it was pretty much anything that didn't. She was always really grossed out by a lot of stuff, so I didn't really grow up with the Nightmare on Elm Street movies because of that. She was like, those ones, like the effects, like stuff with like super bad, like gnarly effects, like grossed her out and stuff. And even today, like I'll recommend a movie to her and she'll be like, that was good except for that one part. I'm like, well, like, I mean, every movie's gonna have like one part, but yeah, basic slashers. She loved Halloween, Scream, this April Fool's Day, My Bloody Valentine was a little like rough for her too with the hearts and stuff, but she did let me watch it.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Nice.
That's cool though. That's cool. Right on. Okay, my number 9. I don't know if anybody's brought this up yet. Maybe they have, and I just forgot, but I'm surprised that I haven't heard it yet, if that is the case. This comes from Hong Kong, 2010, Dream Home.
Did I put that on?
Tell you.
I forgot that too.
Oh, my God. So good. Such a good movie that I love more.
Give this, please. Yeah. Oh, man.
More. All the everything there, and there's a lot going on here. Besides, she has a childhood obsession with this flat that she wants, and she's gonna do everything for it. But the kills right off the bat, you get that great double kill, the eye and the vacuum thing. Oh, that freaks me out. And then later on, we get the other thing with the freaking glass bong and those. Dude, this is just a gore fest. It's got great stuff going on there. There's commentary on Hong Kong's, lower middle class and the gap between the rich and the poor, the real estate market, boom and bust. So you got that stuff going on here, but you just have a basic freaking movie with somebody freaking doing all kinds of killing that actually has an end game and is sad about things that have happened in their past, and they got to focus on this. This is what they're going to do to be happy. She is so badass. She kind of reminds me of like La Femme from Inside. The kills are savage that way. She oh man, it's just the main character. I just love her in how freaking just badass she is. She just freaking just acts of depravity. You know what I mean? She's just out of control, and for good reason. But man, it clicks along. It's well paced. It's a little bit witty, but not comical. And man, I love gore, and I love a good killer. And there's really so little to complain about in this movie that I'm just very high on it. So, am I wrong? Am I the only person that's brought this up?
Yeah. You are the only one that brought it up. I totally forgot to put it on my list. It's another one that I've added. I'll be talking about it, I guess, on the honorable mentions, but I'm upset because it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Right on.
It's a lot of fun. Well, it's a weird a lot of fun because it's hard to watch because some of the scenes that you're talking about, I'm like, one of those movies you're like, how did they film that? Because it's a real actress.
Yeah.
And like that when it's
the zip tie?
The zip tie on the neck.
Oh my God. I know.
It's so hard to take. Like you're watching it and I'm like, I think she's actually suffering for a bit of screen time there for enjoyment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right on.
Oh, me.
That was one of the first ones I thought of. As soon as I knew that this time we were going to go with foreign slashers, that was the first thing that popped in my mind. Boom, Dream Home. Okay. So
I don't know what I did, but yeah, that was off. That one in Wolf Creek just disappeared. So
it happens.
Next show. We'll talk about it next show, everybody. Again.
That's true.
My number 8 was mentioned a couple times, I think, already, and that's Maniac 2012.
Nice.
Again, I love Elijah Woods in this. I love the way it's filmed. I think they do a great job at keeping that, for the most part, the duration of the film. Maybe strained from it a couple of times, but it works. The kills are brutal. The girls are attractive. He's creepy, but still somewhat relatable and likable in a weird kind of way. Yeah, it's just
so you like this more. You like this one more than.
Yeah. I have grown to like this more now. I watch it more, and the soundtrack by Rob is fantastic.
Oh yeah,
that soundtrack's insane.
Yeah.
Man,
number 8, Maniac 2012.
Wow.
Awesome. Ooh.
Nice. All right. Well, my number 8 is from 1982. Lucio Fulci's Quack, 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 Quack. New York Ripper. I love it. Love this movie, and I love the quacking, man. And I know it's goofy, and oh my God, I laugh every time he does it too. It's so stupid, but
it's sad though. When you get the reveal, it takes away that humor to me. I'm like, oh wow.
It does.
Yeah.
Man, I love this movie, man. Definitely, if you've never seen it, man, it's an acquired taste, but man, it's got some good gore in it, and just lots of fun, man. Lots of fun.
And some toe fucking.
I was gonna say, is that the one with the toe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, my wife gags on that scene every time. She's like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, try watching it without my toe in your mouth, honey. Sorry.
Like, who does that? Like, damn. Yeah, acquired taste, yep. So you got
Yeah.
toe poking and quacking. Yeah, for
Awesome
right
pick.
now.
I was talking, David and I were talking about this because it's another one that sometimes gets pushed into giallo, but it's not really, even though there's police procedural. And you know what? I didn't rewatch. It was again on that list. I was saving a bunch of these ones for the end. I've got the Blu-ray of it. I never got to it, so I had to take it off the list, but I'm sure it would have been on there. Great pick. I'm glad it has some representation.
Nice.
Right on, man.
Faux show. All right. My number 8 is The Dentist.
Wow.
The Dentist.
No,
Yeah.
What is two made your
surprise
list?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yourself,
Two.
Emma.
Yeah. There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Dentist. I think I saw this one like when I was younger, but I barely remembered it, and then I rewatched it for, I'll say it again, 22 shots, because I was on their show.
A lot of punch for 22 shots tonight. Jesus.
I know, yeah. I'm not being paid or anything for that. No, but no, The Dentist. This one really just gets under my skin and my gums and
Yeah. Oh. Boy.
Yeah, no, it's and it was also funny because like at the time it hit at a time where I was like, I really need to go to the dentist. It's been like an embarrassingly long time.
10 years.
And then I watched this. It's been like it was a while. Yeah. But then I watched this and I wanted to prolong the appointment. I have since made an appointment and I did go to the dentist, just so everyone knows. But this movie really like just anything to deal with. Because we all know how sensitive teeth are, and it's like the worst pain ever. So seeing that being in a slasher film just really bugs me out. And I think it makes it all the more effective, makes the kills good. I mentioned it with part 2, obviously, but that actor I think does a really good job as the dentist. He's just has like a crazed look to him, and just seeing him kind of shift and go from being this like respectable dentist seemingly to like completely crazy. And then you got all the workers, all his like employees are kind of like what the hell is up with him, and then he starts killing them. It's just good stuff. I like it. And it mainly just the teeth and mutilation and stuff like that, it just gets under my skin quite a bit. So it stuck out. It's very memorable for me.
Oh, the teeth mutilation is just, it's hard to take. But I'm a weirdo. When I go to the dentist, I actually like the pain in my mouth. Other than the needle, if they have to stick a needle up, that's the only thing I don't like. But when they're doing, I don't know. There's like, it's a love-hate relationship.
Weird. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you into
I
like
also
S&M?
clamp my nipples when I'm there. I don't know if that.
I was gonna say. He likes the pain. That's okay. If your wife puts on freaking rubber and latex and whips you, that's your business,
She was clean. Like last time I went, she was like cleaning my teeth with like the the water thing and then like the suctiony thing. And every time it sucked, like I just saw like like gallons of blood were like coming out of my mouth. I was like, that's not. Yeah, it's been a while, but
take care of your teeth. Take care of your teeth.
Oh, I mean, I have every one. They like took X-rays. They were like, you have every single tooth. I was like, yeah, I never got my wisdom teeth out either. So
as long as you don't have any pain, then it's okay. But I'm very serious about don't cheat your teeth and don't cheat your feet. You want to have a long, healthy life. Those are 2 pieces of advice I got. Don't cheat
your
yourself.
Feet. What?
So are you into toe fucking too then?
My feet. What do I do with my feet? I have to go to the podiatrist.
Well, don't cheat them. I mean, if you have any pain, make sure that if you're walking on your feet and you got anything wrong with anything at all, just go see the doctor. Because anything if you have a problem with your foot,
go see the doctor.
You have a problem, Kumo D. You have a problem with your whole body. Everything starts with your foot and your bones. So if you have issues down here, like you're flat-footed, like me, or you have any issues at all, don't sleep on it. That's all I'm saying. Don't cheat your feet. Wear nice shoes. You know what I'm saying? Be telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. Downtown, all right. 129th Street.
Nice. The Wild Wild West.
Coming back to me.
Of course.
Oh, that's cool, Modi. That's Wild Wild West.
both
I
Kumo D
might go
tracks.
see the doctor. Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, number 8. Sorry, not number 9. Number 8. Number 8 from 2022, X.
Nice.
There you go. Kind of figured it would pop up sooner or later.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what. This movie just keeps getting better for me. It's rising and rising and rising. I've always preferred Pearl, but the number rating I always gave Pearl a little bit higher of a number rating, but now I have them both the same. So I just keep getting into X more and more. And the other two movies complement everything. So not to get into that whole diatribe now, but I'm saying those three movies as components, there's stuff in each one of them that it's like, because since Maxine's come out, I've watched X and I'm like, oh wow, that's so cool that they said this in X and then this happened in Maxine, etc. So, and they did the same thing happened when Pearl came out. I was like, oh yeah, this makes this one better, and it keeps going. So man, what a trilogy! But this is the straight up slasher. It's here's what's cool about this movie. It's not, there's a lot of sex stuff going on, okay, but it isn't like the classic stuff, like the sexual morals that we get in slasher movies, and the purity being rewarded, and other ones being punished. It's used more. It's just used different about like sex and desirability. There's all that stuff going on in the old couple, and what's going to happen when nobody desires them anymore, and now they're jealous of us because they're too old to fuck, is basically what they're saying. And there's so much heavy shit going on between the Pearl character, what's going on in her life, and the Maxine character. And it's so great because at one point, Maxine says to Pearl, she's like, I'm not like you. And she really isn't. Maxine is a caring person. She saves Lorraine when she doesn't even have to. Lorraine was nothing but a bitch to her in this movie. You know what I mean? And she doesn't, she's like, I don't accept a life I will not deserve, all that stuff. But she is not like Maxine. Pardon me. She is not like Pearl. She actually has some talent and she has desire, where Pearl, it was all in her head. Sure, she was fine to get up on the stage and do her thing, but she didn't take any chances. Where Maxine is going to do whatever it takes to succeed. That's the difference between Pearl and Maxine, and that's the tragedy of Pearl. And we see the end of Pearl's tragedy in this movie, and her wasted life, and what's happened, and how it ends up. And there's just so much going on in that matter. It isn't just a slasher that is, kids getting killed. You know what I mean? Disposable teens, just being dispatched of. It's different. And it's a slow burn approach. It's creepy and spooky, and it lingers, and it takes time to develop. But there's so much really going on here. And then the kills themselves, they're great slasher kills. And even the stuff with the gator and all that stuff, that's great stuff.
Yeah.
You old ugly, and then she pushes her, bitch. Oh, it's great, man. And of course, Mia in both performances, being Pearl and being Maxine, just, my God, what else are you gonna say? And I that outfit that she wears in the beginning, and I've talked about this, but I think that is the sexiest look. The overalls with nothing else on them. Anytime a female can pull that look off, love it. And then she did it in this movie.
Yeah,
it's big time, man. And it's Mia, and she's great and everything. But I mean, everything that's going on in this movie, there's so much happening that the more I watch this trilogy, the more I can say about all of them. It just keeps giving, this trilogy, and the way they tie in with each other. I'm just really high on all three of these movies. And like I said, this one being the slasher, this is like a movie that's, how do I want to, it's like, it's artsy. It's not artsy. It's not like elevated horror or anything like that, but it's like, it has style and it has depth, but it's not like trying to be elevated, is what I'm saying. And it's one of the few artsy type slashers. You have this, and you have like Rob Zombie's H2. And by the way, both of them scored by Tyler Bates, who always does a great job. But I won't keep going on. Everyone's been talking about these movies for the last couple of years, but I I almost feel like this should be higher the more I'm talking about it. But for right now, it's my number 8. That's X.
Awesome. Carly, you better have it on your list. My number 7 is Inside. The remake. The remake. No, I'm just kidding. The original. The original. It's I mean, we've talked about it before. This is a movie that just starts with this, other than the baby footage, that's a little dated and it's a little wonky.
Yeah.
Other than that, it starts with this crash and whatnot, and it looks brutal. And the setup is great, and it kind of head fakes you of what it's going. It ends up being a Christmas movie. A lot of people forget about that too. And then we just meet this crazed person that shows up at her door, and it's kind of a bizarre home invasion that turns into a wacky slasher. And it is like, I remember mouth-droppingly gory.
Yeah.
And again, just the way it's done, it seems just a little bit more vicious than what you're used to. That then becomes a little goofy. There's a little bit of a goofy moment there with the cops that come into it, but it still doesn't take away from the overall sort of power and just like sheer violence and fun that the movie is. It's not going to be for everybody. It was like, part of the extreme releases. I think the Mention released back in the day, but if you haven't seen it, check it out for sure.
Yeah.
Inside, number 7.
Yeah. It's like right there with Martyrs and Frontiers and High Tension. All 4 of those, just so brutal, man.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
4.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
No.
I love the movie. And maybe not as much as you. I am a fan. I have a couple little I do love the movie, and it would have been on my list. I just didn't consider it. It's just one of those things for me, But it's a great movie.
No, we were talking, but I remember you saying that, and I'm like, well, again, if you look at the descriptors, I was hesitant, and I was looking at the descriptors too. I love it, so I'm like, that's good enough for me. Because once again, if you look at it, it's a slasher horror. Even here, it says the ultimate slasher film or something like that. Like,
does it really?
In their self-described, description of the movie, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah,
right on. No, that's cool.
All right. Well, my number 7 has been mentioned, and it's 1981's Just Before Dawn with George Eastman. I'm at George Eastman. This is me. George Eastman, George Kennedy. Good Lord. I've been watching a lot of Italian horror lately. But right. I love Just Before Dawn, man. Absolutely love this movie. I love the killer. I'm not going to spoil anything, but the reveal of it at the end, man, just love this movie. Magnifique. Anything in the woods, man, it just works for me. The camping and stuff, all that, just everything about it. Good stuff.
Awesome.
And I will not do the whistle.
Try.
Let's all try. Yeah. All. 1, 2, 3.
I didn't whistle. I made the noise though.
I heard it there.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Best I got.
Okay. Also, I'm glad you're not spoiling it, because I'm pretty sure I already did spoil it earlier on. So how nice of you. But okay, so where are we at? Number 7. All right, my number 7 is, I think this came out in 2018, and that is Hellfest.
Nice.
I really like Hellfest. And a lot of it is, well, first of all, I think the haunt setting is great, and it's also, it feels kind of in the vein of like the Funhouse too, Dark Ride, that type of stuff. So it kind of, like, this movie especially feels very much like the carnival type of setting / haunts, and I would love to go to this event that they're at. Like, it's just so cool, and like so many cool sets and good set designs. And the one thing I really love about the film is the actual characters. Like, they feel kind of realistic. I mean, like the girl and the boy flirting with each other, and it's like cutesy and funny, and I just find all the characters really likable in this film. This one's not as like gory or anything. I feel like I don't know if this might have been PG-13 actually. I don't remember.
No, it's not.
But
It's ours.
There's a little eye
it's not?
trauma.
Okay.
There's some eye
Oh
trauma.
yeah, there is eye yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is. Yeah, what am I talking about? It is going.
Yeah,
Come
what
on.
you
Yeah, there's
talking
eye
about, Willis?
trauma that it's the type of eye trauma where I'm like, you keep trying to look away, but you can't. Yeah,
Because there's something that's jabbed in your eye. I'm out.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Again.
But no, it's great. And I love the killer. I love the ending. It's just one of those it seems like something that would really happen, but surprisingly doesn't really happen, luckily. But like you go to these haunts, like there's no security ever, the ones around here. I mean, they're a lot small. Like this is like a huge fest. I feel like it's a lot easier to murk people in this movie as opposed to like haunts around here where it's like one little haunted house. But yeah, I'm just surprised more serial killers don't take this route
approach.
But
I forgot to mention this good pick because I forgot to mention it was on my list too. It also has a good soundtrack. Yeah. Like a memorable one where a lot of the modern slashers, like we complain, Scream doesn't have that defining soundtrack. You've got Sidney's theme or Dewey's theme, but you don't have the haunting soundtrack that's like the Halloween theme or the Fog or Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street that like we know and love. This one tries to establish that sort of running motif of a theme, of the killer's theme and music, and it works.
And this is another one that feels like it could have multiple sequels too, because I mean, it's pretty open-ended.
It bombed. I think they were planning on it, but it didn't do so well. But you wonder how does that work? Because there's other movies that you like. Did this make any money? Why the fuck are there 5 of them?
Right. Yeah.
Like Joy Killjoy or Joy Kill or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Killjoy.
This came out. Well, those for like micro budget anyway. But this came out, I think, I remember it came out like the same time as Halloween 2018. So I feel like that might have like screwed it over.
Yeah, probably. You're right.
Because I remember both movies had like a bathroom stall scene, and I was like, wow, it's like the year of the bathroom stall scenes. So, yeah.
Did you say that out loud in the theater?
No, I should have. I'm sure people gave me a round of applause for how clever.
Awesome. Oh shit. Okay. Number seven from 1974 from Canada, Black Christmas.
Nice.
I've come up a while. Yeah. This is the movie that it took me a long time to fully appreciate it. And I'm happy to say I really appreciate it now. And I watch it every holiday season. And even as soon as it starts, I love the logo on the screen. It's one of my favorites. I just want to get a shirt with just that logo. I do have a shirt with that logo on it, actually. So I just love the look of that freaking logo. And just the beginning, the freaking disordinate sounding piano and the first kill and all that stuff is so great. I love the opening to this film with him freaking climbing the thing. And oh man, I love it. Just some great shots. There's a great shot of dead Claire right before Mrs. Mack's death, which is also cool. There is the phone call stuff. I'm not even getting. Oh God, that stuff's so great. Everything about this it's taken a long time because it does move a little bit slower, and there were a couple things, and I thought some of the humor might have been a little misplaced, which that's okay. I still really freaking enjoy everything. The MVP is honestly, and you don't hear a lot about it, but it's like the sound design, the freaking the howling wind and the piano, the scraping against the piano, the razor wire, the phones ringing, the Christmas carols in the back, like we were talking about before. And I love that we know zero about Billy. Zero. I mean, you think you know nothing about Michael Myers. You know a little bit about The Shape. You know what I mean? We know nothing about Billy here. And that's freaking really cool, The last shot of the window is great with the you still see the head, the bag on the head, and the whole thing, man. And everybody else knows everything. Of course, you got the Canadian choir carolers is always. And the best kill is the one we were talking about earlier with the carolers outside and Margot Kidder and all that being stabbed with that thing. Man, it's just the atmosphere of it. It's a different type of atmosphere. This is like a white Christmas, cold, chilly. It isn't the others thing. It isn't like other Christmas atmosphere where you get, red and green lights and everything lit up and everything else. This is a different type of Christmas vibe. And
That's
really
what I
appreciate
said. It's
it.
like I feel like the remake is more like the more light, like pop and light type thing. And then this is like, it's like two different types of Christmas. And I love it. And also like the sound design, I was thinking like Bob Clark also did Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things, and that one always stuck out to me because it's like very low budget, but it's all like sound, like it's all like you can hear like outdoorsy wind and crickets chirping and stuff throughout it. And like this movie kind of does like the same thing, and I never thought about that, but yeah.
He also does Baby Geniuses, and the sound design in that was mwah as well.
Mm-hmm. And Porky's too.
And Porky's
too. It really sounds like a dick.
When
she grabs it really sounds like the skin. Yeah. Like the same sound you get when you masturbate. It sounded just like it when she pulled on the Porky's. Anyway, the sound design I think has been overlooked, and it's an excellent film. Black Christmas.
Awesome. My number 6 has been spoken about, of course, and it's 1981's Happy Birthday to Me. Ooh. 6 of the most bizarre murders you will ever see. I've done this on podcasts. I've done it on Exploding Heads. I've done it on TGIF 13. When I did it on TGIF 13, it was notorious because I fell asleep during the review that I was doing with Vince. Because back then we would drink and do the review. And I'm not one to blame but I drank some wine. And you know what happens when I drink wine?
Oh, boy.
Dave, I fell asleep on a show. And I did it, and Vince was mocking me, and we put it out. We figured, why not? This is ridiculous. And so we put it out, and I never gave that movie a fair chance when I watched it then. But it is very, like, everything we've talked about already. The dead people sitting around the table at the end, iconic, fantastic. I love it. The kills are not overly gory, but they are kind of cool. And the Scooby-Doo ending, I think, is hilarious and funny. They throw so many red herrings that are so ridiculous, but I mean, I'm there for the ride. And I do believe Scream tore a huge page from this movie. And that's why you never hear it mentioned in the series. They talk about prom night and this, that, and the other thing, but not Happy Birthday to Me, because I think it's the one it most resembles, whether from Running Time to The Friends to everything else. And that's why I think it's very influential, and I really love it. And it's got one. It's a slasher through and through, but it's got giallo tendencies as well.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So check it out if you haven't. I'm pretty sure everybody has.
Oh yeah. All right, cool. Number 6 for me, 1981, and I'm going to Joe Giannone, and it's Madman. Has one of the coolest songs, Madman Mars, dude.
And boy, does it.
Oh, my God, dude. That whole song. And this is it's not a guilty pleasure because I love my movies, but Jay of the Dead will know, man. We did a song about this on Jay of the Dead's new horror movie podcast, man. When I went to go visit him in Utah, man, we got a song together and we did. It was so hilarious, but I'm just a big fan. I've always been a fan of this. The kills are light, the murders are light, everything like that. It's some lightheartedness, but it just for whatever reason, the campfire tale and just everything about that, I just love it. And there again, the song. Just listen to that Madman Mars song. It's so freaking classic, dude.
It is great.
Yeah.
Here's the Maniac Cop 2 rap. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad you have it, because that is also my next pick is Madman. And I thought no one else would have it. And Yeah, I actually saw this at the same drive-in I saw Black Christmas that made me fall in love with it. And it was the first time watch for me, Madman was at this drive-in, and it really creeped me out. I love the atmosphere. The atmosphere was just perfect for that setting. And I mean, just like the blue hues and the song is fantastic. I mean, they made a freaking song for this. Like it's another one, it's like a low budget slasher. Clearly it's not nearly as like high up there with like The Burning and stuff like that, but it's still, they made a song, and it's got great, like I said, the atmosphere is great. The killer, I actually think Madman's rather terrifying, and then you see him in the trees, like it's just like the silhouettes, cool. Like stuff is so creepy. And yeah, you got the campfire tale. The house is scary looking from afar when they're like sitting out there talking about it, and it's like just chilling right there. Like, oh, that's very eerie. And
hey, Mars.
And these people, it's one of those movies too where it looks like just regular old people. Like none of them are like super attractive or anything like that. They're just kind of like basic adults. And there are some decent kills. Like he stomps down, like that girl's head gets taken off in the car. The freaking
the hood of the car.
Yeah, the hood of the car. That's what I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. The guy getting strangled, like TP, and it's another one where his eyes, his eyes jet up in his head, and that like wakes me out. Like I said, but yeah. So I mean, they're decent kills. Like it's not the greatest. Like the characters are kind of goofy and silly and dumb at times. The hot tub scene goes on way too long and is
it's
ridiculous. It's like so overly romantic, and like it's like, what are you doing?
And they're spinning around for no reason.
Yeah, like, and that song. I think that song was like written by someone like on the set specifically, and like put in there, and he was like all proud of it, and it's like, okay, but
awesome.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
I know.
I was waiting.
I'm glad that was represented by you two, because I know Dave and I won't have it on our master list, but probably talk about it next week, Dave. Maybe, but that's about it. I know that Dave and I. It's funny that there's certain things we've aligned with, and we've never. I like it.
Yeah,
I've just never
gotten to that. It's also not like. Sorry.
No, I'm done. I have never loved it, but I like it.
Yeah, it's what was it? Oh, it like takes place like in the cooler weather too. Like I think it's like supposed to be like November. I feel like it's like before Thanksgiving or something. I think they say it in the movie. Yeah, so it's
It was like a fall break movie.
Fall break.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's not like other traditional summer camp movies.
That was the original shooting title.
Shit. Awesome. I was waiting for that, Carly. I know you love it. I'm like, how high up is she gonna be? And then he said it, and then I was like, oh, this is great. So
I was like, yay, someone else.
Yeah,
twinsies.
Right. Twinsies again. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. My number 6 has been brought up. 1971 from Italy. Bay of Blood.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. I tell you. Great kills. Everything about it inspires Friday 1 and 2. The great opening scene with the wheelchair and the noose and what the hell's going on here, and a double kill. And man, you got typical beautiful women in this movie, of course, from Italy. Somebody's actually wearing Mrs. Voorhees' sweater in this movie, which I always found kind of cool. It shows up. Mrs. V's sweater. It just keeps showing up.
They rip everything off from this.
I know, it's nuts. They got that from this too. Wow. It's paced well. The reveals are done well. It's a good story. There's some good shots. The score is good. Of course, the ending, what we talked about before, is awesome. Now, the thing is this. What's cool about this is they kind of keep the viewer at arm's length in the first half, and you're trying to figure out what's going to happen. So you're like, okay, everyone's a suspect. Here we go, and that works. They're doing their thing, and then next thing you know, the suspects start getting whittled down one at a time. Okay, what's going on here? And the kill sequences are inventive. They're gory. It's got great violence. Especially for its time. I mean, wow, this is the slasher. Like I said earlier, when Greg brought it up, I think this is the first movie that really showed slasher kills as we came to know them. And it offers subtle social commentary on freaking human greed, and the consequences of having that much ambition, where you're just ruthless. And man, just a great influential film, great kills, and another one that the more I watch it, the more I enjoy it. So Bay of Blood.
Nice pick. Top fives, everybody. Here we go.
Top fives.
My number 5 is Twitch of the Death Nerve, aka Bay of Blood.
Nice.
Everything that Dave just, we hate the name Twitch of the Death Nerve. Although it's a cool name. I don't know, Bay of Blood just sums it up, and everything Dave says makes sense. I guess we're considering this possibly the earliest slasher. It could be proto slasher, it could be whatever. We're not hanging on a cross in this or whatever. It's there. It's got the kills that have made everything that we loved in the slasher craze thereafter played out. I mean, Friday 2, for the longest time, we never saw that uncut footage. It's there in Bay of Blood, like over 10 years or 10 years earlier. It's there in all its glory. And now, of course, we've seen the footage from Friday 2, and it's good, but Bay of Blood might still be better.
The good thing about Bay of Blood is, in the double impalement scene, they actually get to finish the sex before they die.
Yeah,
sure.
It's like a double, double orgasm.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Number 5, Bay of Blood, possibly the first official slasher.
Nice.
There you go. I'm with you.
All right, cool. Number 5 for me, been mentioned, of course, 1981, The Prowler. It's Tom Savini at his best, man. The impalements, the different things that goes on, the pitchfork. I mean, I just love this freaking movie, man. It just has so many great kills, and I've just always been a fan of it, man. Just big fan. Love the killer itself.
Awesome.
Right on.
Yeah, his getup is good.
Oh yeah.
There's those handful that those are unique. Then you get the guy from Final Exam or
right.
Roadhouse Massacre.
Yeah,
I'm just saying maskless, but when they wore a mask and they took some, like, this is one of the ones I think of as well, The Prowler.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to pick on you, Carly. I'm just saying that those are maskless killers.
Just oddly convenient.
Yeah.
I give Final Exam props for being the first to having the balls to have no mask.
Sure.
Because that was 1981 as well.
Yeah.
Dude's just like, what's up? Like, I'm coming.
Yeah, no backstory, no nothing. Like every other slasher always had a backstory.
I just feel like killing people.
Yeah. Like, I give it props for that,
Which is what most killers do in real, they just,
True.
they don't need no mask. They're just going to kill some people.
You don't need no
All right, my
mask.
number 5. My number 5 is one that I had the sequel on again, and that is Urban Legend, the first Urban Legend.
Ooh, look at
Nice.
this. Wow.
Another big one that I grew up on, always loved, always been a favorite, watched it like a million times. Love the concept. It's a 90s slasher. I love the opening. One of the best openings ever for me is that. Like, that's one that I always think of as the whole gas station thing with Brad Dourif and her and her singing that song badly in the car, just all that stuff. I love it. And then Rebecca Gayheart is I couldn't turn around, bright eyes, but yeah, good stuff. I like the concept of the urban legend and using urban legends to kind of kill people. And feel like you could make like a million movies out of these, but all we got was like 3, and one of them's really shitty. But anyway, Yeah, like I said, 90, like those, or I grew up on the urban legend. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Scream, the whole trinity there. And this is one that I always went back to, and it would be on TV a lot too when I was a kid, and I would always watch it. So it's got to be up there. And I think it's solid. I think it's actually done very well. You got Robert Englund, you got a lot of good talent in there. You got Daniel Harris is in there too.
Tara Reid.
And yeah, Tara Reid. A lot of Jared Leto, Alicia Witt, whatever. Let's just name
Rebecca
the whole cast. Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay. Number 5. So here is a movie that has just jumped up so much with my last view, to the point that it's the kind of movie that you want to watch more than once anyway, but everything fell into place as far as what happens when we get revealed at the end. Every little thing fell into place like a freaking puzzle this time, where I got everything. And this is the movie that has been debated, and people have issues with the ending. And I'm here to tell you that the amount of people that complain about the ending, I could set you free if you listen to me review this movie. And I might have to do it just to talk about this stuff, because I figured it out and I'm so happy. And this is from 2003. This comes from France. Haute tension.
Nice.
Yes.
High tension. Let me tell you how much I appreciate this film, the look of it, the violence of it, and ultimately the meaning behind it all. The stuff that people complain about with the twist at the end making no sense or being stupid or this or that, I have figured it out this time watching it, where I can connect every freaking dot. And if there's any question, I could figure. And I love when that happens. It takes me a lot of time, a long time, to sometimes piece things together where I can truly appreciate them. And I was not expecting that to happen this time, and it did. And it's, man, I mean, we've seen a regular old school slasher done 1,000 times. This was a leap for them to take, and I'm so glad they did it, because ultimately that's what makes the movie, is how it all wraps up. I mean, the acting is great, the look, the aesthetic, the directing, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's tense. There's tension, hence the name. There truly is. It's a great horror film. It's there's a good score, and like I said, there's tension and throughout the movie. And once you've seen it the first time and you go back and watch it and you can really piece it together, you could make all of it make sense. And it's made me so happy, because again, we have great kills. That's what I want. We have stuff going on between the characters that is interesting. And I've heard some people say that they think that it was homophobic in some way, and I don't get that at all. I don't know why they would necessarily say that, but it's just that happens to be, somebody may be interested in their friend. But I'll tell you what, these two women are portrayed in a good light until we find out what we find out. But we see their friendship, and they're driving, and they're singing the song with each other. They're getting along great, having conversations. They're not painted to be anything except two girls that are good friends. And then we find out things later, but I don't think there's any type of, negative connotations to what happens with our lead here. But ultimately, it all works. It all picks in. The stuff with the gas station scene is great. The like I said earlier, piecing it all together with the giving head scene and everything else, and some comments that are made when she even says to somebody a line that it comes to fruition later. Man, it all works so well. But to get to the kills, one of my favorite kills ever is the guy's head through the railings of the stairs, and the piano or whatever it is awesome. That freaking giant thing that we were talking about before, that's on the cover of the thing, whatever the hell that thing is. Oh my gosh, what a weapon, that circular saw. It's amazing. The cuts after the car crash look great. Like I said, the practicals look great. And the stuff inside the closet is awesome, hiding in the closet and the tension there. I tell you, I love this movie now more than I ever had before, and it really came together this time. So I'm really happy. So High Tension's my number 5.
Awesome.
Love it.
Yeah, can you tell I'm excited about it?
Yeah.
I almost bought the 4K today. I'm gonna have to because I love this movie.
Well, now here we go. Number 4 for me is Torso. Now I think it might have only
Nice.
been on Dave's list thus far, if I'm correct, or was it Greg's
It
list?
was on mine. Yeah, it was on mine.
Yeah.
Was it? So, all right. So yeah, Torso. Again, another early slasher, possibly proto, depending who you're talking to. Giallo for some, even though it again has no giallo tendencies whatsoever, other than the director is known to have made some giallo movies in the past. So that's why I can understand why it was in there. I think we mentioned this last show. But ultimately, you've got pretty women, you've got great locations, you've got gory deaths. And the first time I saw it, I thought it was much gorier. Each viewing, there's gore, it's bloody, but there's still stuff left to your imagination. It's just in the edits and the way the sounds and some of the angles that they use that actually make you feel like you see more than you do. I'm not saying you're not seeing stuff, but it's not quite as gory as my mind initially made me think it was. But I love the whodunit. Again, you get Amanda Carino, kind of you get that mannequin ending
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Carly, you'd be happy.
Yeah.
And you'd be able to point it out. You'd be able to point it out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I do like some of the set pieces. I like the forgetting the shoes and then him creeping up. It just there's a lot of suspense and it's just well worth checking out if you've never seen it before. You can watch it again. I believe it's on Tubi if you amongst other streaming services.
Good stuff.
Awesome.
Oh, number 4. Number 4 is 1981. It's My Bloody Valentine. Love the minor. The get up, man, is just freaking awesome. Love the kills. And it's just a fun watch for me. I get the unrated version. You definitely
I think that's all you can get now, to be honest with you.
So I hope they
Yeah.
do away with that.
They give you both
trashy
options on the.
Yeah. I just wish
Really?
they could do away with that trashy.
Okay.
But man, I love the kills. I love the hearts. I love just everything about this movie. It's so much fun. And it's a Valentine's Day horror. So there you go. So, what
Add the
screams
bonus.
Valentine's more than this? Happy Valentine's Day, love.
Right?
But she'd be right there with me, so it's all good.
Right on.
Good
Right on. I've always
atmosphere.
wanted to give this to somebody as a Valentine. Like, you open the box and inside the box, instead of chocolate, it's a Blu-ray of My Bloody Valentine. Wouldn't that be cool?
Hey,
Not even the 4K. Fuck you.
Well, now give me the 4K.
I'm not worth
I got the
4K.
4K. Awesome.
All right. Okay, my number 4 has been mentioned by everybody, I believe, and that is The Final Girl.
Yes.
nice.
Yeah. That's one that has jetted up over the years, obviously, and it's got a lot of heart to it. The first time I watched it, I think I more so was focused on the whole, like, oh, they're trying to be like an 80s slasher, and it's not really, it's being too over dramatic. It doesn't really work. But, like, on further viewings, I like how the mom and daughter story, like, the movie always makes me cry. It's just like an emotional movie. It's about that. I love, how do you say her name? Thais, Farmiga or whatever.
Yeah.
Farmiga.
Love her as the lead, and then the lady that plays her mother, I think, does a really good job too. Just great chemistry. All the characters are good. There's a lot of there's like funny moments that do make me laugh, like the one where the girl's like, "Oh, I made up this rumor, and the other one's like, if it makes you feel better, I made up the rumor that you have a disease where you're always on your period, stuff like that. There's like little jokes in there that just crack me up. And yeah, like I said, very emotional, very memorable. I love the Betty Davis eyes thing. I always think of this movie now when I hear that. And it's I love the concept of getting sucked into a movie or having the movie characters come out of the movie. I think it's fucked up like the beginning with the big fire at that theater. I always wonder because you never know what happened there. I'm like, I wonder how many people actually like got like destroyed, taken out in that theater. Like, I always want to know. Like, I always kind of want them to go back and be like, did everyone die? Were they the only survivors? I don't know, but
right,
yeah, it's a crazy, crazy concept, and I really dig it.
Who wrote it?
That dude also so upon looking that up, that guy also directed that exorcism movie with Russell Crowe or whatever, like not the Pope's Exorcist, but that other one that came out. Yeah, so that dude's like done a lot of very random stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I learned something from fact checking Christian there.
See? Yeah, very good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, number 4. I think everyone's talked about it already. From 2012, the Maniac remake.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Almost like a modern day exploitation film. Mm-hmm. It's instead of New York, it's LA, and we've talked about it so many times. It's got an excellent soundtrack. It's really cool getting into the mind of a killer. It's not easy to do that, but it works here. Seeing what he's seeing and what he's thinking makes the film better than most. Usually you don't see that in a situation when they're trying to put you in the mind of a killer. There's a whole lot of each chase or stalking scene almost has its own like little trajectory, like a little mini movie. It's the collection of his deeds throughout it, and he whispers I love you to the woman, and she's trying to get away from him in the subway, and I picked up on that this time. I don't know why I missed that before, but KMB with the effects. It's sad, but also there's a little bit of unintentional comedy. Like, I always laugh at some of the things that he says when he's getting upset with the mannequins, especially in the climax. And I showed it to my daughter last time, and now she laughs about it too, because I see that one part while all the mannequins are talking to him, and one of them says, she goes, "Hey," I think she just says, "You want to take a bath?" And his response is, "No, I do not." He said. I don't know, just the way he says it, just fucking, it cracks me up, man. Oh, man. But what an excellent movie. You take the original and what they did, and who thought this was going to end up being as great as it is. And damn it, it is. And I want to point out one more line that I thought was cool. When when the French girl first comes inside and she wants to rent them, the mannequins, she goes, I can be a good mother. And she's talking about to the mannequins, but based on what we know about the character, it takes on another meaning on that. And I think that kind of helps him fall in love with her for that reason, you know. But anyway, I won't talk anymore about it. Maniac remake, number 4.
Awesome. Number 3 for me has been mentioned by at least 2 of you, and that is the fantastic High Tension.
Yes.
I too have always championed this movie. As I watched it, initially I was like, wow, wouldn't it be cool if we followed this character? I've told the story on the show before, so it shouldn't be news to anybody, and it turns out that she's the killer or he's the killer. And then of course it was the movie we were watching. I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy.
That is nuts. Yeah.
And I didn't read Intensity or anything like that, because actually I heard that doesn't have actually happened in the book. That was like the one difference that they put in the movie. But I really like it. I've never had a problem with that. I know, as Dave mentioned, I know people do, but I just look beyond that. I think it's easily explainable based on what's been set up and her character and everything else that we've dealt with. It's super freaking gory. There is a cut version available. Why you'd want to see that, I don't know, unless you do not like extreme gore.
No, I do not.
But it's still
Sorry.
gore. Perfect. But it is still gory. It's just not as gory because that mom getting sliced up scene goes on pretty long in the uncut version as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
It's crazy, and yeah, we've talked about it to death. The 4K is fantastic. I had the Blu-ray as well, but I had to upgrade because it is one of my personal favorites. So, yep, definitely check it out. High Tension, number 3.
Number 3. Nice. Awesome. Number 3 for me has been mentioned. It's A Christmas Holiday Story, 1974. Bob Clark. Black Christmas. I had to go with it.
Nice.
Love it. Just for what everybody's mentioned. I mean, it hits all the right avenues. Love the music, love the score, love the kills, love the surprise of Billy. Just everything about it, man. This one hits on all the right notes for me. I know Gilman Joel will be like, yeah, that should be number 1, boy. But
yeah, right.
I do really enjoy this one, man. Silent Night, Evil Night.
There you go. I love that poster.
I do too. Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen It's Me, Billy, the fan-made film?
I haven't. Gilman sent it to me to watch, and I have never watched it. I need to watch it. I heard
it's on YouTube. Good. It's well done. It's well done. They're actually having a sequel. They're making a sequel to it.
Nice.
Coming out this Christmas.
I'll watch the original this Christmas. How's that? It's Me, Billy, and then see. I'll check it though.
Yeah, it's a well-made fan film. It's a fan film though, but it was well done. Yeah.
Curious though.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Cool. All right. Number 3 for me is Intruder. And
oh wow. Nice.
Yeah, I just had like a blast and a half with this one. And it was only a second time watching it for this show, and I was blown away by how much I enjoyed it. It's just, there's like beats of comedy in it throughout, but it's a great time. I love the grocery store setting, and you have all these different characters in it, and decent kills, carnage, body parts and whatnot everywhere. I had a really fun time, and that's another setting I enjoy, is like the grocery store setting, seeing all the boxes of whatever on the shelves, and the isolation of the whole thing. So yeah, it's a good one. I actually don't even own this one. I watched it off Tubi. I need to pick this one up on Blu-ray because I need it for my collection.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Number 3, I have to thank I have to thank GregaMortis now. Yeah, because I was all done, and then he asked me a question about this movie, and I was like, son of a bitch. I go, you know what? You're right. I said, but I'm still going to watch it, even though I've seen it a million times. I still want to watch it to make sure that is how I feel. And I did, and maybe some people aren't going to like it, but it's just what you said was enough to sell me. And then I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, okay. This is from 2003, House of a Thousand Corpses. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That should not be on this list. No, I'm joking.
Oh no!
Explain it.
It's basically what Greg said to me. He goes, it's basically TCM. I'm like, yeah. I mean, really, to me, it's like TCM 1 and 2 combined with the aesthetics of Natural Born Killers. And for someone like me, you're not going to go wrong. And I'm watching the movie. I'm like, yeah, they're set up. They're pointed to go in this direction. They go there. There's all kinds of killing going on in this house. They're kidnapping people. They're killing them. They're messing with people, and they're killing them. And yeah, I mean.
And a final girl.
And a final girl and a final chase scene. Yeah, 100%.
Wowzy.
With a typical slasher ending after she does escape. So, I mean, all that stuff really works for me. But, I mean, I've always loved the movie. It's always been my jam since the first time I saw it. Great set pieces, tone, the sick tongue-in-cheek humor, and the dedication to old school grindhouse feel. It presents itself like it's a midnight movie and a midnight movie marathon. That's a lot of fun. The Firefly family are amazing. So is Captain Spaulding's. And really, what's going on here with Captain Spaulding? What he does to Rainn Wilson's character is basically uh, what happens the entire movie. It's all about when Captain Spaulding tells that little joke, and he goes, you think us folks from the South is this and this, and he goes, saddle up the mule, you asshole, and and he's messing with him, and then he goes, ha ha ha, gotcha. The whole movie is that, if you think about it, they're messing with people, and then they're pulling it back, and then at the end of the day, they end up almost putting them at ease for a second, just to mess with them even more. And I think it's great. The setting of it all, the makeup, the costume, the costume design, great stuff. The cast of crazies, great performances. This is shot on 35, which a lot of people don't seem to talk about. Final girl, final chase, great ending. And I love the aesthetics. Like I said, it's TCM1, TCM2, and then my favorite movie, Natural Born Killers. And there is a cult following for this movie. There are some people that just absolutely love House of a Thousand Corpses, where the majority of the people are like Devil's Rejects people, but some people really identify with this one. And I always have, and it's one of the few movies that I get excited to sit down and watch every time I watch it. So Greg sold me on it, and I agree. It could be counted as a slasher. So there you go. That's my number 3.
Nice. I do love the movie. Never considered it a slasher film, but you're true. It's a valid argument. If we got shit the last time with the not including Texas Chainsaw Massacre as an option in our last hurrah when it was an option to include. So why not this? There's only 3 of them. I was trying to find a loophole, Carly. I was like, wait. Isn't there 4? No, there's only 3. So you can be counted.
There's a TV show. Yeah,
there's a cartoon or something.
Captain Spaulding's show. Yeah. An animated Captain Spaulding. Super Beast. Yeah. Nice.
My number 2 has been mentioned, I think, across the board, and it's Black Christmas 2019. And of course, 1974. We've talked about it through
Good
and
joke.
through.
That was funny.
That was constant. Yeah, the reality of it. Thanks, Carly. And the reality is, I love the movie. We calls coming from in the house, although not quite the revelation that is used in When a Stranger Calls, because that's more of a revelation. This we know there's a creepy person in the house when the phone's ringing. It's kind of funny. So it's more their revelation than the audience revelation. I guess you're thinking, oh my God, the crazy guy that's calling is the guy that's in the house. Other than that, we already know that there's a killer in the house. So the fact that the spooky killer calling really make that big of a difference, but it's always known as the killer's in the house calling. But again, When a Stranger Calls does it better for the reveal. But that doesn't take away from the fact that it's a great slasher. It's creepy. You get that one eye, the eye shot that, it's just awesome.
Yeah.
So, number 2.
Nice.
Awesome.
Repeat for me, number 2. You got to go with The Burning, man. It's I love this movie so freaking much, and I there's nothing I can add to what y'all all said. It's just I'm right there with everybody, mimicking everything. Good special effects. Glacier's kill, I agree. Dave Z was great. Loved it. Cute women and just lots of fun. Lots of fun, dude. And it's camping. I love camping movies. So
right on.
The Burning.
All right. My number 2 is the movie that I said The Burning seemed like it took a page from, and that is Maniac, the original Maniac.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I'm a pervert. I enjoy sleaze, and this movie delivers the sleaze. Yeah,
we all are. That's okay.
Yeah, I like the grimy New York setting. I like Joe Spinell quite a bit. I think he does just great. Yes, thank you for finishing my sentence. No, but he's great in this role. He's perfect for it. Great settings, great kills, and yeah, all the stuff that's already been said. I mean, it's just like the ending really, the special effects are really gnarly when he's getting like ripped apart at the end by his mannequins. And like that always like, ugh, it's like pretty disgusting to me. So, but yeah, fantastic film.
Agreed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, we did it again, twinsies. my number 2 is the original Maniac. So,
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, what else can I say? I'll tell you what, I love his performance. I mean, to hear him talking and freaking out, I love that more than ever now. To see what's going on in his head, and the discussions that he has with himself. We can't keep doing this. I love it. It's a tad bit funny from a certain point of view, but just to see him with that dialogue, I love that stuff. And it's great scene after great scene, POV shots and everything else. It has that sleazy atmosphere, and it has the camera work and the direction that which fits it. It should look kind of low budget. It should have that look. Otherwise, it fits in with the griminess of the whole thing, you know. And it's a slasher movie that actually has some, earned jump scares when we get them, and you don't always see that. You know what I mean? And great use of the camera. You don't hear a lot about the cinematography, but it's freaking top notch in this movie. It really is. And
I also think like Joe Spinell, like, he obviously kind of just looks like he would be creepy and like probably a killer. But like when he is like there are a few scenes where he's out with like what's her name, Carolyn Monroe or whatever, and he does well with playing. He just seems like a normal like dude, honestly. Like I think he plays it pretty well whenever he's like out to eat with her and stuff like that. And so he does a good,
yeah, he could be charming,
convincing. Yeah,
he's even a little bit charming. He's talking. He's like, "You talking to me?"
Yeah,
he said. He's like, "Yeah, he's."
Yeah, exactly. He's like, he can play normal pretty well. So
yeah, very cool. So yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. We all know this freaking outstanding movie. I love it more and more. So there you go, Maniac.
Awesome. Here we go, guys. Number ones across the board. What could it be?
Doom, 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 doom.
My Bloody Valentine, of course. It always flip flops with Black Christmas. I gave it to My Bloody Valentine. I just love it. I love the minor, like you mentioned, Greg. It's just such a cool fucking mask, and the unrated version. Again, it was one of those movies that when I saw it cut, I was always wanting to see. It was one of those ones on my wish list to see uncut. So when we got that was awesome. One of those things. The Burning was another one, and there's plenty more that we've talked about on the show before. But My Bloody Valentine is just, it feels original. There are some nitpicks that we could make because they didn't even know who the killer was. Supposedly it was kept a secret from that part. So if you actually put the scenes together, you'd be like, well, unless he's faking he's drunk or whatnot, then he's killing drunk and being able to get in and out of that costume pretty quick. You got to let that go. It's a slasher movie like we usually do. I think we do. Some other people might not be, but you can argue that. But there's so many great kills, so much fun, and then there's the ballad of Harry Warden at the end to take us out of the final credits. Yeah. Another song that fucks Madman in the ass.
This is true. I will give you that. It's a great song. Great song.
Isn't it?
I love it movie. Yeah. Love that movie so damn much.
So,
all right, here's my number one. And why can this not be my number one movie? Because I watched this so many times, man. So it's got to be there. And it's 2003's House of a Thousand Corpses, man.
Oh!
It is my number one after I figured I never did, Christian. I never accepted this as a slasher movie for years. And when I was talking to Daisy, I talked myself into it. I was like, why would it not be? And once
Yeah,
I
I'm
did
sitting
that,
there
I'm like,
thinking like you talked Dave into it, and then it's
Yeah.
not even on your list. What an
I-
asshole! And then there you are.
I was
You got
wondering.
it. There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm sitting here in my mind thinking, like, how can it not be number one? Like, it literally, I watch it numerous times a year, like numerous times, and it never gets old. I am a Devil's Rejects guy. Now, I do prefer Devils over this one, but I love this movie, man. It hits on all avenues. It's so quotable. I mean, the quotes are just
Boy.
one after another. I'm a huge Rob Zombie fan, seen him multiple times in concert. Just love Rob Zombie. So, of course, the musical score is great in this one, man. And just everything about this movie hits on 100 million. It's like the song Godsmack has. What's it? 400. What's that song they have? The 100 mile. Anyways, Godsmack has a song talking about how fast it goes. But anyways, that's this. It's on acid. This is acid. Awesome. And I love it.
It is trippy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely trippy. Love this fucking movie, man. House of a
Wow.
Thousand Corpses.
Cool.
That's great. That's great.
Is it your
This
number
guy
one, Carly,
here.
too?
Imagine that. Go ahead. That'd be amazing.
No, my number one is My Bloody Valentine.
Yes.
And I came on here assuming it would be every single person's number one. Honestly, it's like I think it's the best. I mean, it's the best. Like it's the best Friday the 13th movie. That's not a Friday the 13th movie. Like this one feels the most like that out of all the films that tried to copy that. Just fantastic characters. And the killer looks great. I love the small town, like Valentine Bluff. Like that's like all they have going for them is that their town is like, it's like we have to have a Valentine's Day dance. Like the whole it's like silly. Like all these adults get excited about this Valentine's Day dance in town, but it's charming. I love it. Yeah, Uncut. I actually, the first time I saw it, like with all the gore back in and stuff, was a theatrical experience. JP and I went to see it, and
Nice.
yeah, and it was that part where she's in the washing machine, like swirling around. I was like, whoa! And he was like, "What, have you like never seen this like this?" And I was like, "No, I have a shitty DVD 2-pack with My Bloody Valentine and April Fool's Day that I've had for years, and I have not upgraded because I'm an idiot." And but yeah, so that really like just upped it for me all more.
Yeah,
poor Mabel. Oh,
yeah.
That like yeah, I just love every character, and the heart, like the hearts are disgusting. This is one that my mom was disgusted by too when I was a kid. But we still actually, it was around the time I think the remake was coming out. Like we ended up watching this one together, and then oddly, I don't even think I saw the remake though until like later. Like we didn't go to the theater or anything to see it. But either way, yeah, fantastic. Awesome. 10 out of 10 for me.
Perfect.
Right on.
Officially perfect.
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. It can't be happening again.
I was gonna, I love it. Just like immediately.
Oh,
he's like, I've been trying to cheat on this diet the life has me on.
Right.
So dorky and like cheesy. I love it.
Oh, it's great. And here we are, triple twinsies. Here we are again.
Triplitsies.
Triple twinsies. Something's wrong with that. It's late. Say
My Bloody Valentine. Yeah, 1981. What are you gonna do, man? I just everything, even the opening scene. People try to replicate that and can't. It's such a simple thing. It's so creepy to see the miner come out with this gear on, with the heavy breathing, looking scary with that mask, and going up to that girl.
Yeah, she
right?
fondles it.
You don't see a scene like that in another slasher. And it's such a simple thing, and it's so effective. And to compare this to other slashers, that's what I'm saying. In 1981, this should have been just an unoriginal slasher that with a Valentine gimmick on it, and it's not. It ends up being freaking a clever, witty, well-paced slasher with gruesome kills. I mean, I tell you, unbelievable. Like I said, the gear is awesome. The heavy breathing and all that stuff. The intro it's got a great lighthearted start with the kids and everything else. I mean, how about this? You see guys in the shower doing their thing as opposed to what you always see, girls in the shower. It even does something different in that respect. You know, it's very unusual to see. But the whole and the great flashbacks when the bartender's telling the story, it's freaking great, man. With you know, and they show the scenes and he's talking all about it. Man, I love the way that works out. And the guy's so funny. His kill scene is great. He keeps laughing over and over again. That's something I would do. I get entertained. I entertain myself with stupid shit too. So that's something I would do.
Would you go back one more time? Would you go back one more time for that one last laugh?
If it kept making me laugh, yeah. I mean, why stop? Why stop if it's still funny? You know, what the hell? If it ain't
that guy's in Black Christmas too. You blink, you miss him, but he pops up at the door. I think it's part of the search party.
Nice.
He is. You're right. Yeah, Canadian. Yeah. There you go. Whoa. See? In the final act, man, it picks up the pace where a lot of times they don't. And it's filled with tension. You know, you get good kills, plot twist, and they keep you guessing until you get what you get at the end. And it all works out. It all works out so well. For me, not only is this my favorite, but I consider this to be the best representation of a slasher on my entire list. Somebody says, what's a slasher? Oh, yeah, My Bloody Valentine. There you go. So it's a good reason to have number one. So, so there it is.
We did it.
We did.
My eyes are glued open. I'm gonna sleep for the. There. I just willed them up.
I got to ask you a question, Greg.
Yes.
Did you not have Darth Vader the Scarecrow on the list?
It was there, and then I took it off because I was thinking in my head. Because there's two, and I guess these would be my honorable mentions. All right, so Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, okay, and Motel Hell. Like
I knew that
was Motel Hell, and I even asked you early on. I said, "Would you consider Motel Hell a slasher?" And I'm like, and then the more I thought, so
no,
I don't consider that one or Dark Knight a slasher. I think even with for me for Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, I don't consider it because it's more supernatural and. You know what I mean? He's dead, and we don't really see. Yeah, so that's the only reason it left off. If it had not been, it would be number one. Like I love Dark Knight Scarecrow.
I know, man.
On my body. I mean, and if I would have put Motel Hell, that would have been number one. Dark Knight would have been number two. So those two movies are just.
Is that tattooed on your body?
Motel Hell is.
Yeah. Gotta be. Oh yeah. He loves those two movies.
Severed heads, and then I got the chainsaw and the pig here. So yeah, nice. Motel Hell.
Yeah. So yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh boy, is it? Yeah. See, I mean, I was actually talked into it, having discussions about Dark Knight of the Scarecrow with others. And I'm like, you know what? I never thought about it that way. Then when I watched it, same thing happened again. And the same, just like when the discussion with you, it's funny because Jay the Dead always says that I'm the persuasive one. Actually, you persuaded me for House of a Thousand Corpses.
I thought myself out of it, like, no, it's not really slasher.
Yeah.
That would have been there though. That would have definitely, those two would have been top.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. So there you go. Greg already gave his honorable mention. So that was it. Carly, you have any what you want to talk about quick?
I guess one in the vein of how Christian said he like forgot about some like Wolf Creek and stuff. I would say X. I was not thinking about X, and I think it's because in my brain, I kept thinking, you know, Maxine and Pearl don't fit the category. So I'm like, okay, you know, I just completely forgot about it, and it probably would have made the list if I only saw it once in the theater. I need to rewatch X like desperately, and I need to pick it up. But
when Maxine comes out, watch them all. That's what you should do.
I do. That's kind of my plan because I want to see exactly how I rate them. I feel like I can't really judge it since I've only seen them once in the theater. So, but X, another movie I really like, but it's one of those ones I'm like, I think I asked you too, like if you would consider it a slasher, and you said like, I don't know, but that might be nitpicky, and that's that Bloody Christmas movie.
Oh, it's a slasher. Yeah, sure it is.
Well, fuck. You said because it's a robot that you don't think you would count it.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm finding
Look
it.
it
I'm
up.
finding it.
Receipt.
I'm looking it up.
Do it. Look it up. You had a conversation with Dave Parker or somebody else. It wasn't me. I wouldn't have said that because it's definitely a slasher. Because it's on my list somewhere.
I love that movie though. That movie is insane.
Yep.
I love the
Yeah,
conversations. That movie just hits on all avenues.
Oh yeah, lots of fun.
Oh, she found it.
Does December 15th, 2023. Does
Oh, that's
Christmas
why.
Bloody Christmas count as a slasher even though the killer is a robot? LOL. Ice Cream Maniac. That's you, Dave. That's a good question. My gut reaction is no, but maybe it's better for us to be more liberal on what's a slasher. IDK. IDK. I might be being too strict at this point. But your gut reaction was no.
My gut reaction was no, but that's before we decided to be liberal. So I think that's what it was.
Well, okay.
So
whatever.
that's fair. But you did prove me wrong. It was the conversation we had. You're right. It's just so long ago.
I'd rather prove. I hate to do that to you, Dave. I'd rather prove Christian wrong on things, but
that's
I'm
okay.
still
But
waiting.
no, it's not that.
I'm still waiting.
Well, that's a good. There you go. You have another good honorable mention. You know,
Are you guys gonna pimp your stuff, or like is Slumber Party Massacre like podcast canceled?
It's still going. Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it had been canceled for a while now.
The girls are still getting along after all this time. Believe it or not.
That's shocking too.
I know. I predicted it wouldn't last. Yeah. I said there's no way that 5 females are going to get along for a year straight. I did say that when the show started.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. When we first started the show, we used to record at night, like during the week too, because it was like, no one wants to spend their weekend doing that, like at night for one thing. And then it was just like easier for us. And yeah, that wasn't working out. We were like getting on each other's nerves really bad. And then we started doing it in the morning, which I'm not really a morning person, but whatever, it works out. Like we don't fight or anything. We're just like chill.
Can I suggest you guys move it back to nights? Wednesday night. Specifically.
So yeah, Carly used to be really busy. Now you're just doing Slumber Party Massacre, right?
Yeah, literally that's all I do. It's a monthly show. We actually did a show with Dave Parker recently.
Awesome.
And it's like on cult movies, and the next show after that will be we're gonna do like serial killer films. So yeah, that still goes pretty strong. I have fun doing it, but yeah, I just kind of got out of podcasting in general. It just got unfun for me. And I like to watch what I want for the most part is my thing. Like I don't love.
Yes.
I mean, this was easy because slashers are like, I enjoy watching them. So it didn't really get old for me.
You like work?
So, but yeah, so Slumber Party Massacre. That's it. Check that out. It's under the Cut to the Chase feed on.
It is, yeah.
On your thingamabobs. People always say they can't find it, but it's under there. Right, she puts out all her shows on like that feed, Lacey Lou. So check it out.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that about the Cut to the Chase feed because people would get misled. So
yeah,
and Gray's got a lot of stuff. So why don't you tell us what you got, man?
I guess main show Land of the Creeps, landofthecreeps.blogspot.com. We also have the side show, so we're weekly now because we have the side show which we call Double Double, where we do Black Glove Mysteries. Ian Urza and I, we talk Italian horror, specifically Italian giallo, but we do get into Polizia and different things. So we do that every other week. And Mortis Vision with my wife, when she's able, we'll do television horror, made for television horror movies. And then Jay the Dead's new horror movie podcast, do that over there with the 9 Avengers. That's fun. Dave Z over there, of course. Man, I love that show. And YouTube channel, different things like that. I'm trying to get more into YouTube, man. I just the timing, brother. But one day maybe we'll get regular over there. Like Dave Parker, man, he's like on there every day, and I love it. And I'm just like, God, I always
with good content too. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Dave's the beast. And but that's pretty much where you can find me: Facebook, all that stuff. So yeah, Land of the Creeps or Jay of the Dead. Boom, boom.
Awesome.
Whew. Awesome is right. Yeah,
We
check
did
out
it.
all these shows.
We
Yeah.
did it. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah,
And
we
I
did
do
do
want to
it.
thank you guys for putting up with Dave. And
I know,
myself, obviously, and me. No, but no, thank you
especially
for
me.
so much for joining us on the
It's
show.
been a
It's been
blast.
awesome.
Yeah, been
That
a
was a
blast.
good time. I always love you guys. You're funny. I'll laugh a minute, and it's fun to be on the show. I'm laughing along with the two Utes and
You.
yeah.
Well, thank you.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
You-
yeah.
thank you.
Thank you guys again for contributing.
Yes.
I mean, it's no small task. It isn't just like asking someone to watch, 10 movies for a podcast, which is still, even 10 movies is a
Yeah.
lot to watch
Yeah.
for a podcast.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But
That's some pussy like summer sausage shit. Oh wait, that's our show. Summer series.
this guy can't even, he tries to diss other things. He disses his own shit. There you go. Gotta love it. But yeah, that's a lot of dedication, a lot of movies watching. And luckily, I mean, we all love slashers, otherwise we wouldn't want to do it. But it's still a hell of a task. So thank you again.
Yeah.
And everybody brought it, and everything was so much fun.
Good time.
So,
Awesome.
and
Yes.
I know you guys will be back here again. There's no question about that. And when you guys do come back, Brandon will be back. So that's gonna be something. Everybody
Aye.
loves Brandon. So getting
Oh,
him back
yes.
on,
That's gonna be fun.
yeah,
He's been
Yeah.
working on his
Next show-
material.
right.
All this
Well, we'll
time.
see. Next show is just gonna be me and Christian by ourselves for the last time, and then after
Yeah.
that,
Okay. And then after that,
it's gonna be a
he'll-
free for all.
All
Might be a
right.
party year. Maybe we'll just have guests on every show. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna say nothing,
Yeah.
but.
just go
We don't know
completely
what.
wild.
Year of the
Well,
guest.
it's going to be a party. It's the last 50 shows. Let's have fun.
Yeah.
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 So,
I'd
but
like
anyway,
to get
thank you.
Brandon
again.
to ourselves for a bit, though. First.
Yeah.
Of course. I know that. We got to have, we got to have Brandon do ourselves.
Gotta have you
so
me
we've
time.
waited.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Yeah.
do
We
a
got to
half
have
sequence human centipede.
that.
Oh God.
Awesome.
Brandon
So
is
anyway.
the middle.
Yeah.
Thank you guys again. I can't say it enough. Brandon is
Nope.
the middle. Yes.
Yeah,
Let's
as
not
it
even
should
get into
be.
that conversation again. Right. But yeah, and thank you guys for listening. We love you. We love you guys. We love our guests. Thank you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Seriously. Christian, thank you
Yes.
for all your
Thank
hard work.
you.
You know, it's been a hell of a ride. I don't know what to do now. It's like you guys said, I haven't watched a movie since we stopped. Like I know I had my friends over Friday, but I mean, since then, like on my daily routine for the past 2 weeks, all I've watched is like freaking documentaries and like wrestling and bullshit and football.
Yeah.
I do not have a desire to sit down. It's taking a lot for me to sit down and watch a movie now. I'm like, yeah,
You're
I'm
just done
free.
with it.
I just want to chill. Yeah, I really just
Yeah.
want to chill for a little bit. I'm going to go to the movies. That's what's getting me to watch movies.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the theater the next 2 days, get off my ass and go to a theater.
There you go.
Because, yeah.
You gotta see The Substance, I guess, at some point.
Yeah. Same.
Yes, I'm
same.
seeing it tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Mhm.
I gotta see a lot of things.
Mhm.
We don't
So
go
that-
as much as we used to. We just never have our like JP and I. Our times never line up, and then when when they do, it's like I don't really feel like it. We're
Yeah,
like
let's veg
lazy,
out.
So
Yep.
yeah.
That's just the beginning.
Well, speaking of lazy, I'm gonna go slip into a coma like last week. Last
Yeah,
week I was
okay.
way more exhausted though because I hadn't been sleeping well. At least this week, I feel like
Yeah.
I had some, good sleep to prep me for this. But I'm still gonna pass out in 2 minutes after I get off this.
All right, then. All
Enjoy
right,
this.
let's get this guy packed in bed. All right.
Tuck
Thank you,
me in.
everyone, again. Thank you for listening. We love you all.
Yes.
Peace.